Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It's 46 degrees right now, but it's going to morph into a beautiful day.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Sunny this afternoon, high of 70, and enjoy it because it looks like it's going to rain the next 2 days. Although we're going to be in the 50s and 60s for the rest of the week.
All right.
So soak it in. Spring is here. Mofos.
All right.
I've been telling you guys about my weekend off area. I tell everyone on Friday we're going all the way. Skinny Atlas, Buffalo, kids, sports, all this stuff. But there was one wonderful moment this weekend.
What happened?
That I kind of forgot I was going to get. So I don't know if you guys have ever been to the Skinny Atlas Bakery in Skinny Atlas, New York.
Yeah, the one on Main Street. Right?
Yeah, you got it. Kim, you ever been there?
I don't think I have.
Wait, where's the bakery?
On Main Street.
Inside the Skinny Atlas Bakery lives, hands down, in my personal opinion, the greatest cinnamon roll that ever existed.
Oh,
you
really?
are like a cinnamon roll connoisseur.
Yes, I am. Thank you. That's the nicest thing you've ever said about me. It's the size of my face.
Wow.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the frosting. I don't know if it's the cinnamon to dough ratio. I don't know if the entire dough is sweet and that's why it makes it good.
Yeah.
But, like, when I hear the word Skinny Atlas, the only thing I get excited for, because it's a wife town, we've talked about this before, right, is that cinnamon roll, knowing I'm going to get the cinnamon roll. And Sunday morning, I got to get my cinnamon roll, and it was worth all of the stress of the weekend.
Damn.
But I realized
they serve them at the Auburn prison.
Bro,
only on Wednesdays.
it's worth going to jail for. You don't want to know what I'd be willing to do
I'll
to
do
you.
time for that muffin.
But I came to the realization
Yeah.
yesterday as I'm eating the cinnamon roll, and I'm just in heaven. Like it's like 7 minutes, the best 7 minutes I've had all week.
Yeah.
I think I'm at the age where I'd be willing to drive the 90 minutes.
No.
To get the cinnamon
No.
roll.
Wait, and then turn around and go home?
For
Yeah.
7 minutes
Yeah.
of glory.
Like, that's how good this cinnamon roll is. And if you've had it before, 252 WCMF, Skinny Atlas is right the edge of our listening area, so I know there are people listening that live out that way. I'm telling you, it is that good.
Wow.
Like, it's so good.
How good is it?
Thank you. That when we are in Skinny Atlas, I get to the bakery as it opens because they'll sell out within like an hour.
So it's like a known thing?
I mean, it's a small town, so people in the town
yeah.
must know. But like, there have been times before I realized that they sold out where I got there and I wanted to burn the place to the ground.
Maybe they only make like 5 a day.
I mean, who the hell knows? I got one of them, so that was delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like,
It does have that beautiful smell when you walk by that place.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's the only good thing about that town. All right. There isn't a food that you've had in your life that you'd be willing to drive 90 minutes to
I'd have
eat.
to think about it.
Well, take your time.
Like something I just like, God damn, they nailed it.
An individual thing from a restaurant, whatever, where it's like, if you could have it again, you would drive 90 minutes to go have it.
I can't think of a god.
Because you're a bitch, though.
No, but when I was fat, I liked my food. I still like food. I can't eat it.
I also feel like we have such good food here
Mm-hmm.
that, like, even if I thought about, that food I haven't had, I'm always like, well, I could get something from, somewhere else that's similar.
All right, look, I you know how I feel about Rochester food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're right. We have a lot of great places that make a lot of great pastries. That's how good this cinnamon roll is.
Oh.
That's how good this thing is. Like, and let's face it, like, there are some foods here that, although they're good, they're not the best you've ever had.
Okay.
Right? Like, I'm not driving anywhere for any kind of pizza. I'm not driving anywhere for any kind of hamburger. Like, those things. And Italian food, we got it all covered. But there are some, like, rare instances where you go somewhere, you try something, and it's like nothing you've ever had before. Nothing in your head, you bitch-ass bitch?
I'm trying to think, like, because to Kimmy's point, like, maybe years ago, but now you can get good stuff all over the place. Like the bagels here are amazing.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, even like baked goods. Like there's like 5 different joints where you can get like the best bagel you ever had.
Sure.
And pizza's the same way, like steaks.
All right.
I'm trying to think of something that I mean, it would have to be seafood.
It could be what you're saying.
Or what else? Is there another option?
It could be that you have gotten to the age where your taste buds don't work anymore and you just don't care.
Oh, I was tasting pretty good last night.
Were you?
Yeah, ooh, so tasty.
Were you also at the Skinny Atlas Bakery? Because they closed early.
No, but I was enjoying me some cinnamon muffin.
Why would it be?
Oh, I had a cinnamon muffin.
That's good.
From what your mom said.
Yeah, shut up.
No, it would have to be something seafood that you can't get here.
Okay. Now,
Okay.
put a pin in that because we're going to loop back around
Right.
at our 7:30 break because you say that, and it turns out you might be wrong, you bitch-ass bitch.
Oh,
My fear would also be because, like, especially something you don't have that often, but you just remember it a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't want to make that drive and be like disappointed because, like, the kitchen had an off day,
Okay.
or like maybe this isn't what I remember it.
I get where you're coming from. I think when you're willing to travel for a food, there's a couple of conditions that have to be met. All right. And again, 252 WCMF. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Skinny Atlas this weekend with my family.
Yeah.
They have the Skinny Atlas Bakery there. It's the best cinnamon roll I've ever had in my life. It's the only thing I look forward to doing when we get to Skinny Atlas. And I realized as I had one yesterday morning watching my daughter play hockey that I would now drive 90 minutes. You were saying.
So I got 2 places.
Oh, you got 2 places.
Oh.
Waffle House for sure.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'll definitely drive to just eat at Waffle House.
That's a good one.
And the other one, because I've never done it yet, before I want to eat at Buc-ee's.
But is there something specific you want there?
I want that brisket sandwich.
Okay,
but here's the problem. To Kimmy's point a second
What?
ago, you've never had the brisket sandwich.
I haven't, but I will drive to taste it.
But you don't know if it's good. Like, what if you drive?
I don't
90
eat many
minutes?
brisket. How many times do you have brisket sandwich like that?
I rarely, but there's
Right.
good brisket here in Rochester.
There is, but there's something about Buc-ee's. People rave on it, man.
No, I get
feel
it.
like that's
So-
when you're taking a chance of being disappointed because it's so hyped up. You have
Oh,
it
yeah.
built up in your head that it's going to be like the greatest brisket sandwich you've ever had.
I haven't even been inside a Buc-ee's yet. I know.
I know, but I haven't
Call
either.
this a life?
Look, I would also love to go to Buc-ee's.
Like just to go walk around in Buc-ee's for an hour, eat a brisket sandwich, and drive home.
Okay. Look,
and get some gas.
I think Kimmy. Well, we can't afford the last one. I
Yeah.
think Kimmy brings up a good point.
What?
Here. Like for this to work,
Right.
there are a couple of qualifications that have to be met. The first one is you must have had you have to have this food multiple times before you commit to
Well,
the
that'd be
drive.
my Waffle House.
Well, okay, yeah. So, like, we know what Waffle House
Yeah.
is. We know the consistency of Waffle House. Because you're right, Kimmy. There may have been a time where you went to a restaurant or a bakery or whatever, and they were just having a good day.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and then you go back a second time. After the third time, if you are blown away all 3 times, you're willing to commit. I would love to go to a Buc-ee's. I'm not driving 90 minutes for something I've never tried before.
Oh.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, but you get a little experience with it.
What if it
Yeah.
sucks?
Yeah, but you get the people watch, you get to look around, everything, and then the brisket is the best.
Okay, well, you feel like an idiot because it's 3 hours you spend in a car to
buy
have.
a bag of chips and shut up.
But we got chips at home, Tommy.
You ain't got bucket chips.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chris writes, wish we could have Third Wave Barbecue in Australia. Look up their website. Yeah, I'm not flying to Australia for barbecue.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Unless, all right, barbecued kangaroo.
Oh, that's horrible, man. The
How do you
poor
know?
thing.
How do you know?
I couldn't eat something that's that cute.
All right, well, you can eat kangaroo, right? We've looked into this. They have kangaroo steak.
They do.
I thought they did.
I don't know.
And then, like, they have that dish where they hollow out the tail and put ice cream in it. You wouldn't try barbecued kangaroo.
I was gonna try horse one time, but I'm kind of glad I didn't.
It's called barbaroo. Courtney writes us.
Yeah.
Anelios in Corning. Have you heard of this place?
No.
Courtney, what is this place? Is it Italian? Because if it's Italian, I'm not leaving Rochester to get
Well,
other
Skinny
Italian.
House has got that Rosalita's.
Yeah, it's good.
Everybody brags on that joint.
Look, Rosalita's is really good.
Yeah.
It's not better than any place.
Yeah,
in
I wouldn't.
Rochester.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
and
too-
I don't mean that as an insult. I'm saying, like, we got good Italian here.
Yeah.
I ain't driving out to Skinny Atlas. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Hey, Duff. I would do a 4-hour train ride or a 6-hour car ride to Manhattan to go to Katz's Deli and get a pastrami sandwich right from the deli.
Thoughts, Tommy?
That's a good sandwich. Going to cost you about $80.
It's well worth the trip. It is the best sandwich in the world. It's life-changing pastrami.
All right, look, Mike.
It is good.
Who am I? I'm not here to crap on cats because
Mm.
I also that's a good sandwich. It's a good sandwich. I've had comparable sandwiches.
Well, it's just so damn
You've
big.
not had comparable, not in this city.
Mike.
Yeah, but they also the atmosphere adds to it.
Sure.
The rude
Right.
service.
Sure.
Exactly right. You can't beat the entire atmosphere and sandwich. It's not the same. Even if you have it shipped to your house, it's not the same thing.
It's like the most tourist take ever. It's like you got to go to Disney to get a Mickey ice cream bar. I'm going down there.
That is the worst idea in the world. No, you can't beat a Katz's Deli.
All right, Mike. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
Yeah.
day. You've had Katz's.
Yeah.
Kimmy, have you had Katz's?
Once when I was like young, though, I really don't remember it.
It's not even the best sandwich I've ever had.
I mean, there was like that one, the Carnegie Deli, and what was that other one, Bill Ash?
That one
or
I don't
something.
know.
They're all like in that little area right by Carnegie Hall.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all about the same sandwich.
as we're having this discussion about like traveling, and he brings up sandwiches, the best sandwich I've ever had in my life
Yeah.
was a corned beef sandwich from a stall in the Reading Terminal Market in Philadelphia,
Oh,
Pennsylvania.
everybody goes to that joint. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, I like to this day.
It sounds like something like GIs had right before they went off to war.
Bro, I had this sandwich
Yeah.
like 12 years ago.
And it's a corned beef sandwich.
It's a corned beef. It's like a big ass corned
Yeah.
beef sandwich. It was the best sandwich I've ever had. I to this day, I haven't been to Philly in like a decade.
Yeah.
I fantasize about this sandwich, and I think that if my wife was like, "Do you want to drive to Philly to go get a sandwich?" I would say yes.
Okay, that's 6 hours.
Yeah,
in the car.
I think I would drive 6 hours
One
for a
way.
sandwich. Yeah, 12
You
hours.
bring up Philly. I remember going to visit my friend once, and they took me to like this off the beaten path place to get a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was the best Philly cheesesteak I'd ever had in my life, or if I was just so effing hungry
Yeah.
from making that trip down that I was just like, this is the greatest thing I've ever. I think like that also adds to it too.
Yeah.
Like if I am starving and this is like the only thing I can have, like it my memory is warped.
That's a good
I
call.
think.
That's a good call. We got lots of people writing us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Kelly wrote it. Barbara wrote it. Folks willing to drive for White Castle.
Oh yeah, that's a big Midwest thing.
Never had that.
Can we talk about White Castle?
Gas on a bun.
I never got the White Castle thing.
So we used to sell them at the store in Winn-Dixie, frozen.
Yeah.
You can get
I
them here
think
for
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
they
then
still have
you just microwave them or whatever you do with them. People love that stuff. I go, it's a puny little burger.
Yeah.
And you got to eat like 12 of them.
No, I was outside of Chicago doing comedy with another comic that
Yeah.
we know who had moved out there, and he's like, "We're going, man," and I'm
Oh,
all
yeah.
excited.
Right.
I never had it before. This is like 20 years ago, and I remember like we get it. He's like, "We're gonna eat him in the parking lot." That's how good. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Here we go. Here you go." Okay.
It's a lot of bread and a little tiny burger. It's the same thing with Krispy Kreme. Like people raved on Krispy Kreme. It didn't even last here 2 years.
I think it lasted like 5.
It did?
Yeah. They were selling cell phones and donuts at the same time in the same location.
It's just a glazed donut.
All right, Joshua writes us, and I'm with him on this one.
All right.
Duffy and WCMF. He said, I would drive to Buffalo for wing nuts. Have you guys gone to wing nuts?
Not had wing nuts.
All right. I
Is it another chicken wing joint?
it's a wings place.
Yeah.
Hence wing nuts. They also sell pizza and sandwiches. It's all the Buffalo food you could think of.
Yeah.
Their location is like right off the campus at UB.
So is that a chain?
No.
Oh.
I don't know if they have 2 locations.
All right.
Sounds like it should be a chain.
It does.
This,
I don't know why.
I don't know how to explain it. They might be the best chicken wings I've ever had.
Wow.
Which is hard to do in a place like Buffalo.
Yeah.
To like show up and be the best.
It was-
Because I don't think they're that old, right? Or
No,
have they been
they're
around?
only a couple
Yeah.
of years old. Like when my daughter plays on the campus at UB, like when she has hockey
Mm-hmm.
there, it's a mandatory stop.
Oh.
It's so good. Like it's one of those places you eat until you hate yourself. Like you,
Yeah.
you feel sick, and the whole ride home you're just like, why did I do that?
Like there's certain like I would if you told me like they make the best Cuban sandwich somewhere,
Ooh,
I would drive for a Cuban sandwich. Because those are hard to find places outside of like South Florida where you can get a really good Cuban sandwich.
yeah, that's a good call there.
Because even when people do them up here, it's kind of
Yeah,
you didn't really nail
it's
it.
more a Puerto Rican sandwich.
Well, yeah.
More, it's Americanized.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't do the pork right.
No, I don't. I mean, what's funny? Mike, who just called, brought it up. The cat sandwich. Even when you get it delivered. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we've talked about this in the air before. There's this company called Goldbelly. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, you turn me on to it.
Okay, yeah. So you can log on right now, and there are restaurants, like iconic restaurants in every city in America, where they will ship you the food
Right.
prepared for you to eat at your house. And like on one hand, you get that authentic, like it came from them.
All
Get a
right.
taste of it.
Exactly. But on the other hand, it's
It's
not
Not gonna be the
sitting,
same.
around, sitting for a little bit.
exactly. So like I don't know if that's a tease. I don't know if it's worth it. It's super expensive.
Yeah, I mean, how does that sandwich hold up from Manhattan to your house?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Bounce around in some truck?
And there's something about like if there's assembly involved, like if I have to make it myself,
Yeah.
kind of ruins it.
No, I know what you mean. All right, well listen.
Right.
If you ever find yourself out in Skinny Atlas
Yeah.
before like noon, go get yourself a cinnamon roll, and I told you so.
Okay.
We have a dynamite live for your next roll kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up today, buddy.
What's going on?
Your Buffalo Sabres have moved on to the next round.
Wow.
We will get to that just after 6:45. Just after 7 o'clock, one man may not make it to the end of his term.
Term of what?
There is a town east of us, and we'll
Oh.
tell you the town. Did you see the story over the
No.
weekend? Oh, my God.
Somebody got in a little trouble?
All right, here's the thing. We'll give you the details of the allegations. Yes, he's in trouble. He, court-ordered, has to stay away from somebody in trouble.
Oh.
Why do we keep electing this guy? Every local town government has this guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, and it is are we drawn to this guy?
Are willing to look past some things?
But
Do
Kimmy-
people not know?
But Kimmy, everybody normally hates this
I
guy,
don't know.
right? Like if you came across this guy like at the bar, that guy sucks. If you're at like the garden store and this guy starts making a fuss, that guy sucks. But for some reason, when we get in a voting booth and his name's I gotta vote for that guy, gotta vote for this exact guy in every
No
single
kidding.
town. And we'll tell you who this is, what town it came from, and what he is accused of. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
Big airline news over the weekend.
Yeah, how
Like,
about that?
Huge airline
Yeah.
news. And here's the thing. I know that this company is a joke. And I understand that there are people that would have never flown this airline in a million years, and they go, good. This doesn't bother me, affect me in any way.
Yeah.
And to you people, I say, you are wrong. And we'll get into why next here in the break room on CMF. I've never spent a dime with these people.
No.
I'd never use their service in a million years. This does not affect me at all, they said smugly. And they were wrong. Because what I think a lot of people fail to realize
What's that?
is that whether or not you use these companies like this make sure you don't spend more at the places you do go to.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning, sons of bitches, they did it.
What happened?
They effing did it.
Is everybody okay?
Everyone's great. And your Buffalo Sabres
Oh.
are taking on what might be a mirror image of themselves come Wednesday.
Damn.
And we'll get to the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Over the weekend, Spirit Airlines, the discount airfare.
Yeah. The big yellow bird.
You got it. Ceased operations.
Like immediately.
They are done. So I don't know if some of you guys saw the videos. There were people ready to board flights.
Right.
Yeah.
The word came down. Flight was canceled.
I didn't know. I always felt like when all right, the last one's here, last flight's out.
Yeah.
No.
Like
Yeah.
now.
No.
People were stranded.
Like-
Like
Get
their
out.
layovers.
Like the diplomats at Vietnam got more advance
Yeah.
notice than folks flying on Spirit. Like there are videos online of people that got stranded. So Spirit's big, like footprint places. Orlando was one of them. There were ones in Texas. So like there were folks in Orlando that had to get home, and okay, the flight's canceled.
Yeah,
and
what do
then-
you do, man?
So here's the other part. Spirit says they are giving refunds, obviously,
Yeah.
to folks that had tickets, but they did not help find flights for the folks that got
Because they're
stranded.
done. Like there's
Yeah.
nobody's answering the phones.
You got it.
And I'm guessing those refunds aren't going to cover your next flight.
Possible.
And
So
how long is you talk about the world's slowest pay? How long is it going to take to get them refunds, bro?
because what are you going to do? Not use Spirit
Yeah.
again? Like-
So this happened to me a million years ago on People's Express. The joint went under, and I had to eat. Back then, it was a $150 round trip ticket from West Palm Beach to Manhattan, New York. So it took me 10 years, and my old man found the legal notice in the paper. They listed everybody by name.
Damn.
In a legal notice in the West Palm Beach Post. My old man went through it because he was so damn bored, found my name, and got me the whole refund.
You shouldn't have been able to get a refund simply because you booked a ticket on an airline called the People's Express. It sounds like a Chinese airline.
They were the first to do like the no frills,
Okay.
airline, kind of like how we all fly today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But
mean
it's
like
a-
typical flying?
But your refund could take 10 years, man.
I mean, you ain't wrong. So there was one thing I was a little surprised by
What's
in
that?
this bankruptcy thing with Spirit over the weekend. Did you know they existed for 34 years?
Well, they must have
I
been like
did not.
really small regional thing for a long time.
And they were
right?
always called Spirit?
Spirit Airlines, 34 years. Yeah, I was very surprised. You might be right, but still, they
Yeah,
had
that's still, yeah.
34 years in the business. All of a sudden, one day, they were just done. So we've discussed in the past on this show how Spirit is an airline that split people in half. There were people that despised it
Yeah.
because if you've never flown Spirit, their hook was the ticket was dirt cheap.
But you'll find out why.
Everything you had to pay for.
Yeah.
Like everything. Water,
Seat cushions.
soda, any bag you
Seat belts.
brought on, whether it was carry-on, whatever, you paid for it.
Yeah.
It was the literal definition of low frills and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like they jammed you in there. You had no leg room.
But if you're a kid, wanting to fly places, college kids, it's great.
But it wasn't just that. Like the folks that loved it, they loved it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, on average, it was somehow cheaper. This is a true statistic.
yeah.
On average, it was cheaper to take a Spirit flight than a Greyhound bus to cities in
Which
America.
is insane.
That is nuts.
I mean, there were stories of people getting $35 flights last year on
Yeah.
Spirit. $35
Hopping on and
to
going.
fly in a plane.
Yeah, I want more money invested in this flight than $35.
Well,
I
but
think
it's
it was one of those things, though, where if you were flexible, you could make this work for you.
Oh,
and
yeah,
do it for cheap.
yeah.
Yeah,
because like before we got Spirit, they were flying out. I think Niagara Falls. That's the one I'm thinking of, right?
could be.
It was one local, and like people were driving to Niagara Falls. Like I had a buddy, his daughter went to Stetson University,
yeah.
and they would jump Spirit because they had a direct
That's
to
Tampa.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they can get a direct flight, and they were flying back and
Yeah.
forth for no more than $60.
Yeah,
each.
if you're a broke kid, it's the way to go.
You can't bring bags. You got to buy all your clothes like Allen Iverson when you get to
It's
the
all right.
location. All right, so here's the thing.
What's that?
With Spirit shutting down over the weekend, this is bad, and it's not just bad for the folks that flew Spirit.
Oh, what happened?
Businesses like Spirit force every airline to keep their prices low.
Okay.
Right? And we have seen this with our own eyes over and over again, that once the cheap option disappears and the prices go up, with rare exceptions, they never come down again.
Well, unless another low-cost jerk says to get in
How?
What?
jerk air.
How would you do jerk air right now? Other than putting your face on the side of the plane. Like, you can't
Oh,
afford
like Alaska Air with that creepy dude on the tail.
Like, you can't afford to do a
Yeah, I
low-cost
guess nobody-
airline.
yeah.
I mean, it seems like the gas prices were the final straw.
Yeah.
That's what buried him this weekend. I mean, look, I guess
So then everybody's going to get hosed now.
and that's the problem. Like, my first question when I see this story yesterday in my head is, what the hell is the average price of a plane ticket going to cost 12 months from now?
But then if everybody can't afford to fly, what are these airlines going to do? Because if you get priced out, you're just staying home.
I mean, or we keep seeing other airlines go under. For example, there is a story right now that JetBlue might be
And
in
I
serious trouble.
love JetBlue.
So they are $8 billion in debt, and they say they could lose another $1 billion this year alone. They were in talks to merge with Spirit Airlines
Yeah.
about a year ago, but that deal ended up falling through, government, whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, so JetBlue goes down,
So
mean-
you're back with the big ones. Delta, United,
and then Southwest holding on. Some.
America.
Yeah, but, I mean, that's just it. And you
Yeah,
bring
how does Southwest do it? Because that was the original. That was the one too. They were discount.
well, yeah, I mean, Spirit came in and undercut
Yeah.
Southwest, but Southwest seems to be hanging around.
I was gonna say I have found recently too, because we always used to fly Southwest, but sometimes those are like the Southwest flights are more expensive than the other carriers.
Well, that's
I
what
don't
happened
know
to
if
JetBlue
yeah.
too. They got costly.
You got it. But, I mean, it was also, JetBlue's a good product, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's comfy. You got
They
the
had all new planes when they started out.
252 WCMF. Spirit Airlines, after 34 years in business, out of nowhere announces they are bankrupt over the weekend. There were people waiting to take flights home, like literally about to board. They got the call that they're
Yeah.
bankrupt, and they just canceled the flight. Those people were not.
workers went home.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Folks that had their flight cancels, they will be getting refunds, but they got no help booking other flights home from Spirit. All right. You brought up a good question.
What was that?
What are we going to do if air travel becomes unaffordable?
Because it's kind of there now.
So, are we, as Americans, going to decide to bite the bullet and spend more than we can to go places? Or are we done going on vacation?
Well, because there's no cheap option. Because you go, I'll hit the road. Well, the gas is going to be $5 a gallon.
It's cheaper,
So-
but it's still not cheap.
Yeah, but you're not going to spend $5 a gallon to drive to Florida.
Well, I mean, you will if your option to fly is $3,000.
I'm thinking you're staying home. You know what? Planning to see at Hershey, Pennsylvania this time of year.
I would love to go to Hershey Park. Let's walk through this.
All right.
All right. Look, what you're saying makes logical sense.
I think everybody's going to pull back.
Okay, but we all know, because we all do it in our own lives. I won't spend X amount, and then a week later you're standing there looking at your bank account after you just spent X amount.
Right.
No, you're not listening to me.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Like,
Or
you
you're-
will overspend. I will overspend. Like, the urge to get out of town.
Yeah.
The urge to
So
keep
you
up
think
with
it's
the
going to keep
Joneses.
people moving?
Look, I think you see a drop in the people that just legitimately can't afford it, but I don't think you see the drop in flights like you're anticipating.
So you think people are going to just charge it? Because that's the only way you can do it is
Yeah.
just put it on plastic.
I'll deal with it later, which creates a whole other series of
But
problems.
aren't we maxed out on our cards? We have like trillions of dollars in credit card debt.
We're gonna find out.
No, I think we're already
No,
there.
I'm saying like how bad it
Oh,
gets.
all right.
I also think our brains get warped when this kind of stuff happens. Like you'll see a flight that's like $100 cheaper than the other really expensive flights. Be like, that's a deal,
Right.
even though it's still way more than you would have spent normally.
But if everything keeps going up in price, like the hotel, the rent a car, whatever you're going to do,
Yeah,
it's going to be ridiculous.
I agree with you. And
I mean,
look,
people are going to spend $5,000 on a cheap vacation.
Well, it's not
that's
cheap.
That will now be a cheap vacation, which ain't.
look, we're at a point as a society now where you don't know what things cost anymore. And I'll give you an example. The price of sneakers has been going up sneakily.
Oh,
Hence the name. If you've got kids or like you're someone that works out and has to buy sneakers on a regular basis,
yeah.
there is a brand of sneaker that I would buy, and I knew the price every single time. They would come down to the sale price like 2 times a year, and that's when I would jump in and buy another pair.
Yeah.
And they have not been that price in a year and a half.
Oh.
And they're now like 40% higher. And I have had to come to terms now with that's what it costs. Like, I will never get that old price that I got for
Just
years
work
and years
out in
and
your
years.
socks till the price of socks go.
Not going to be that guy. That guy's at the gym. I'm not going to be that
Sock guy.
But the point I'm making is whether it's gas prices, whether it's
Yeah.
like little things that you've bought over and over again, it's not the price anymore.
Yeah.
And like we don't know what the price is going to be until all of these prices stop rising and rising and rising because everything is going up.
All right, so we're all screwed.
So I guess what I'm getting at is
Right.
there is no answer to your question because the only way you can answer what are we willing to spend is when the price stops rising, and that's not happening.
But there's got to be a recession or something
Yeah.
where it's like, everything tanks.
I mean, look, I'm not an economist. I don't know what the definition of what the
I miss
markers
the old
are.
recessions from the 70s. They were fun.
You're in a bad spot right now, bro. For your age, for this to happen at your age, that's bad. I mean, like Kimmy and I, if something goes south, God willing, we have a
got some
chance
time.
to bounce back. You picked the worst time to be old. This is awesome. Happy days are here again. Literally did nothing my whole life. Fell backwards.
Everything's free.
Oh no. The reaping of what I sowed. Oh no.
Oh, no. You're right.
I know. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe train travel sees a bump. Maybe
But even that-
but the
that-
train runs. That's a diesel thing, right?
What?
you heard him.
Runs on.
That's a detail. But even the
Pardon me, boy.
train tickets aren't cheap, though, are they?
And train travel sucks.
We will differ on this forever.
Because you did it when you were broke, man.
No, I took my kids to New
wouldn't-
York on a train a couple years ago. I
Mind
had a
doing the
great-
train. It just takes longer. You got to have more patience.
Takes
with it.
longer. The creepy ass people on the
Bro,
train.
have you seen Spirit Airlines? It's not about like
Yeah, it's an air train.
but that's that's what I mean. Like we don't have this low. You malign. We don't have this low cost flight anymore. Any low cost flight.
Yeah.
That same. I've flown plenty of low cost flights. That same customer on Amtrak is on that low cost airline. It's the same.
Yeah,
person.
but at least I'm getting there quicker. I don't have to smell them as long.
Oh, for God's sake!
There's some stank on the train. Stank on train.
People all over the world.
Well, stank train.
The train does not stink.
Man, there's that BO smell as
Shut
soon as you
up.
get on a train.
Shut
And it's
up.
been there like since the 40s. Like that BO stank. It's like baked into those cars.
How is it any different than somebody opening up some awful food they got in the terminal on an airplane? It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Or the guy
Yeah, but
that
it's-
takes
but
his
it's-
shoes off
Yeah, I was
on
gonna
the
say I've
plane.
sat
It's
next
quick.
to smelly people on trains.
But it's
Babies
quick.
pooping in the
Yeah.
diaper.
No, it's all circulated air
Yeah.
too. Shut up. At least I can open a window on a train.
Can you?
I don't know.
No, you can't open up a window.
you
People
can.
jump out and kill themselves.
Oh no, it's a little bit. You crack the window on a train. Window train cracked it. All right. Well, here's the good news.
What's the good news?
Look, if you want to travel to watch your Buffalo Sabres,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a drive. You don't have to book a flight. You can do
Okay.
it based on who we found out last night we are playing in the second round. And we'll get to that after we talk about what the Sabres were able to do on Friday. And thank God they were able to do it Friday because I don't think my heart were going to be able to take a Game 7 yesterday. Anyway, Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
we may be looking at a series coming up of two teams that are mirror images of
Wow.
each other. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Here we go, man.
What happened?
There's 1,000 things to break down. The joy of Friday night, watching what we all got to witness and the way that they did it Friday night.
Yeah.
The fact that right now, no matter what happens for the rest of the season, it has been a success.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean they can't do what we think they can do.
Wait, there's even more?
Oh, bro, there's way more. Because I would argue what we are about to witness is a mirror image of two teams going after each other.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. There is a politician from a town east of us that can hear us right now who is in some serious trouble.
What did he do?
We're going to tell you what he is accused of doing. But what is remarkable about this story is we've covered it before. Not this specific guy, not these specific allegations, but we have seen this story.
Same trajectory.
Kimmy, 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, no matter the town in our area, we always elect this guy. And we hate
the same kind of guy.
And we hate this guy. Like,
Yeah.
if you meet this guy in person, if you work with this guy at your job, if this guy is sitting down the bar from you at happy hour, you hate him.
So how's he getting elected?
That's what we got to figure out. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We're going to start this discussion Friday night.
What happened?
Game 6 in Boston. Your Buffalo Sabres win. They move on. They lose. They got a winner-take-all Game 7 on Sunday. And, oh, my God, what a game. Because, I mean, that last game they played in Boston, they came out, they jumped on him. It was golden. And the Sabres jumped on him again. Alex Tuck up front. They had to hold on. They had to play actual hockey. And, oh, my God, did it feel good.
Down low for Thompson. He's got Tuck in front. Darlene up top looking for the puck if it's there. Carried by Peyton Krebs. Left at the line. Samuelson shot scores! Matthias Samuelson with a seeing eye shot from the blue line, and the Buffalo Sabres have a 2-0 lead here in the first period.
They say the most dangerous lead in hockey is 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Not for the Sabres. 4-1 win.
Wow.
Friday night, down goes Boston. The Sabres, they win. They advance. And I want to say this.
And got some extra time to rest.
Yes, they did. A couple of days. I know that Sabres fans were worried with the ebbs and flows of that first series, right? Because we hadn't been in a playoff series in a very, very, very long time. But now that it's over, the Sabres were pretty dominant in that series. They managed to best one of the best playoff goalies of all time in Boston and Jeremy Swayman. They frustrated the hell out of a Bruins team, and they did it to their stars. Bruins defenseman Charlie McAvoy, their alternate captain.
What did he say?
He didn't say anything. Well, he did, but it doesn't matter. He's going to most likely miss like the first 5 to 10 games of next season on suspension after trying to break Zach Benson's arm with a hockey stick at the end of that game.
Wait, he swinging around?
Bro,
like an
he
axe?
lumberjack over the head / Zach Benson on the arm. It was insane.
Damn.
Insane.
And this guy's a veteran?
Yeah, I mean, he's been around for – he wears a letter for the Bruins. Like,
Zach Benson, though, is a guy that you would hate if he wasn't on your team.
Absolutely
I'm
agree.
dying to know what he's like saying to get under their skin because he does it to everybody.
there's a meme that keeps circulating
Yeah.
of somebody handing a baby monkey a machine gun. It's a picture, and that is Zach Benson.
Wow.
Zach Benson
A
is
baby monkey with a machine gun.
Zach
He's
Benson,
the most dangerous of your monkeys.
Okay, so two things are true now.
Wow, what's going on?
First, with the Sabres winning their first playoff series since 2011,
Yeah.
all the pressure is gone.
All right.
Right? It was not a fluke that they snuck into the playoffs. They took a major step forward Friday night. From this point on, no matter what happens, this Sabres season has been a massive success, and they are on the right track for the future. It's awesome.
Okay.
That being said, after watching what they were able to do to the Bruins in 6 games, this team can win it.
Win it all?
Yes. The Bruins were a tough out, and the Sabres did everything they had to do.
So you think they kind of already got over that hump, like when it comes to like the challenges ahead?
I would argue 2 things. Now that Vasilevsky went down, the goalie for Tampa Bay, that the best goalie they're going to see for the rest of the playoffs, they just beat.
Oh.
I think that the ghosts of the past, Kimmy, were very heavy on their shoulders in that first series.
Okay.
Do these
because-
kids even
Shook it
care
off.
about that stuff? I mean, this team's a bunch of kids.
Oh, no, I mean, but they're, look,
Well,
for
but
being,
they know the expectations, I guess, playing in Buffalo and just, the history of the team and what they've even been through this season alone, I would think all contributes to that.
I mean, look, the head coach in Lindy Ruff has been a part of this franchise in every
Oh,
decade.
yeah, I forgot that old fart's still around.
He's the only
Coach Fart.
He's the only. Here we go, Kimmy. He had to find something
Coach
to be
Fart.
a dick about. Here comes Coach Fart. By the way,
Then those
Lindy
kids-
Ruff would murder you.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
murder you.
That's what old farts do.
You're an old fart.
Yeah, I know. But those kids.
Yeah, I know.
But these kids
Pitbull.
got
Where's the fart, Pitbull?
They got to look at him like grandpa.
Well, whatever he's doing
hey,
right.
Hey, start skating.
Look, Buffalo in that Bruins series, they were patient when they had to be. They were relentless when they had to be. They can play with speed. They can get physical. You've now got young guys, wise beyond their years, showing big-time leadership.
So this is cake.
I mean, it's not that it's cake. Kimmy, you got unbelievable goaltending from a guy most Sabres fans had never heard of before the season started.
No, I mean, he didn't start the series, right?
No, well, he was hurt. But, yeah, I mean, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen got the first
seemed
shot.
like they were kind of going to go with him until he didn't have a great game.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Ukko-Pekka.
Look,
Smoker.
what a
Luka.
man, you were just that and more. Coach Fart and Ukko-Pekka Smoka till 10 o'clock here at WCMF. The bottom line is, shut up. Chaka Khan?
Chaka Khan.
The bottom line is this.
What's that?
This is what you dream of when your team is bad when the season starts. Like everything falls into place and somehow it works.
All right.
It is the best place to be as a fan because we are now playing with house money. Look, Kimmy, let's say things don't go well from now on.
Yeah.
You had so much fun. This has been so much
No,
fun.
you had a
You
good
had
run.
fun, and it feels like you're hopeful for the future, right? Like it's like, okay, we got over that playoff hump. Let's be even better next year.
But again, the talent is there.
But it feels like it's not over yet.
All right. So with that being said,
Yeah.
last night, Game 7, the Montreal Canadiens take on the Tampa Bay Lightning for the right to play the Sabres around 2. The Montreal Canadiens, despite only shooting 9 times, 9 shots on net, won 2-0.
Damn.
It was the fewest shots in a playoff win in NHL playoff history. I am going to argue right now
What's that?
that Buffalo versus Montreal has the potential to be the best series in all of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
So you think it'll go 7 games?
I don't know if it goes 7, but the games are going to be awesome. Both teams are young. Both teams are fast. It is going to be, in my opinion, end-to-end, fast-paced hockey. I cannot wait to watch these two teams play.
I can't wait to hear about it when you come in. What?
Well,
I'm not going to watch.
Does everybody like this?
If
need an
Pakaluka
update.
ain't playing, I'm out. I'm out.
Hey, let me do my Tommy impression. You ready?
What was that?
Is everyone having fun with this? Is that cool? Is everyone in on it? I hate it. I hate it because I'm cool. You know how you know I'm cool? It's because everybody likes that, so I hate it.
Why do
But
I
it
talk like your daughters in Breezy?
You know, I hate somebody. Everything's cool. I hate it.
Because I don't think that's how I sound at all.
No, it's exactly.
That's not how I sound at all.
What do you sound like?
Excuse me. I don't like hockey. Well, do you have live music? It's weird though that you have this attitude because normally you're like the first to jump on success when it happens, and this one you just refuse to for some
I
reason.
don't know.
That's good for us.
Yeah, because usually, oh, my Sabres, my guys, my team. Not so much, and I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is.
Well, Pat gets really irritated when I talk hockey.
No, but
He's really irritated when you talk any sport.
Yeah, like you make noise. I get really irritated. No, here's what bothers me about hockey is because you had a friend when you were 8 that liked hockey.
Yeah.
So you actually think you know hockey.
I know.
You know.
You were shocked when I knew some old stats.
You know like 4 guys that played in the 70s.
Yes.
And you don't even know them. Like if I showed you a picture of them, you couldn't point them out.
Well, they all had the same haircut. They all look like a member of the Doobie Brothers.
Also great for the Sabres. Again, 252 WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres beat the Bruins Friday night. Montreal wins in a Game 7 yesterday. So the Montreal Canadiens will be coming to Buffalo on Wednesday to start this 7-game series. Montreal somehow is favored in this series. Not by much, but they are. The Sabres and Canadiens went 2-2 against each other in the regular season, so that doesn't help us at all. However,
What's that?
all 4 of those games were played before the month of February. So both of these teams are pretty different than the last time they saw each other.
So they haven't seen each other in a while.
Exactly. So it's kind of hard to take anything from like the first 4 matchups they've played this season.
Would it be cheaper to watch the game in Montreal?
Okay, so let's talk about that.
Because you said like
Definitely
the prices
not,
are
right?
insane. And I know hockey's insane in Montreal.
Yeah, I mean they live for the.
But I don't know if the prices are insane.
All right, Kimmy, when you get a chance, can we get a look at what an indoor price for it would be Sunday's game?
Because it's a 6-hour drive.
Yeah. No, I mean if you wanted,
You
to,
could do it.
You could jump in the car and go to Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about ticket prices real quick. I know somebody who managed to get tickets face value for Wednesday night's game.
Rich ass. What rich ass friend you got that's going to that game?
That would be me.
How much are they paying you?
In
We're working with you? No,
It
no.
was a little bit of a surprise. My husband splurged. He logged on thinking he wasn't going to get them, and then thinking like, maybe I'll sell them if it's too much. And then he got them. He's like, I'm not selling these. We're going.
And
Wow.
the face value was?
I think I don't know what the face value was before fees, but I know it came to like $370 something total.
A seat.
Yeah.
God damn. $800 to watch a hockey
Game one.
game.
On
One
a
of a hockey.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
So remember, we talked like 4 weeks ago
Yeah.
when playoff tickets went on sale for the first time in forever that the Sabres had kept the 300 level ticket prices face value low. Like we were stunned by this. And we were like, wow, looks like that has totally gone.
All done.
All gone away.
Game's not Monday, right?
No, it's Sunday.
It's saying it's Monday.
Is it
on
Monday? In
Montreal?
Ticketmaster.
I've got the
Well, they do. They play the first two in Buffalo.
Wednesday, Friday, Buffalo, Sunday, Tuesday,
Why
Thursday,
is it-
Saturday, Monday.
That's really weird. On Ticketmaster, it says Monday.
Well, what is you gotta go to Ticketmaster.
Go to that game. It's probably cheaper.
Well, hello, hello. All right, so there is a fear from some Sabres fans.
What's the fare?
Well, like as easy as it is for us to travel to Montreal,
Yeah.
it's also easy for Montreal fans to
Oh.
travel to Buffalo. And the fear is it's a bigger city, higher salaries. They're going to try and pack the barn here in Buffalo.
Yeah, Montreal's a pretty rich town.
It is, but they're also paying 25% more off the bat because the Canadian dollar is at 75%.
Yeah, but they probably don't care.
I mean, who knows? Who knows?
They don't pay for health care.
Oh, that's why this is game 4, but it still says Monday.
I don't know.
Either way, this game in Montreal.
The made-up game that we're just looking at right now.
It says Section 300, Row 14, 550. That's the cheapest.
So is that Canadian or American? Does they say
Good
USD
question.
next to it? It should say.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. It's just a number on a game that doesn't exist. You pay 500 Canadian coins.
I can't
It
think of
says
anything.
US dollars.
All right, so 500 American.
I could
Goddamn.
enjoy anything that if I overspent like that. Just thinking like what this is costing me. Would it just be in the back of my mind the whole time?
No, but I mean, if you get a game like, Sabres game 1, people spent $500 for 300
Yeah.
little tickets. You watch them score 3 goals in 4 minutes and win that game against Boston. It's worth it, man. That's a lifetime memory.
It would still bother me.
I agree with you. Like, if I paid
Like it's
that-
just eating away at me.
But it's the experience, man. Like, again, only 20,000 people are going to get to see each of these games live. Like,
Yeah.
you got to look at it that way.
All right.
I mean, it's a once in a moment. Like this exact game will never happen again.
So you're going Wednesday night.
Wednesday night,
All right.
yes.
We'll have to see how Kimmy comes in Thursday morning.
All right,
Will
so-
she be nice to us?
No, of course not. She's going to be cranky. She's not nice to us when she's just a
I
little
know.
tired.
I know.
Think how tired she's going to be after
And
the
broke.
game. My voice.
Actually, maybe you can't even get the. I don't know what I'm looking at.
All right, so there
Are they not letting you selling them to U.S.?
Yeah, so that'll happen sometimes, but there's ways around that.
Okay.
So the Canadiens
Yeah.
are famous for not selling to Leafs fans, for example.
Yeah.
Like, based on geolocation.
But that's going to
Yes,
change when
it's-
they become a state, right? Because then it's all interstate.
well,
then.
no, because it would also that would have been inter-province and
Oh,
they won't. Yeah, Quebec versus
gotcha.
Ontario. So game 1, Kimmy will be there Wednesday night,
Oh, I got to watch.
7:00. It will.
See my boys.
It is TNT. I don't think they're on MSG anymore.
Oh, really?
I think that MSG's coverage ends.
I was just said the higher they go, then they
Yeah.
start lopping off the lower channels.
You got it. So it looks like the only way to get Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray on the call will be listening here on CMF in Rochester.
Okay.
So just a heads up, because look, man,
You're not gonna get the home broadcast anymore.
that national broadcast sucks. It sucks, and I know they try.
The
really,
ESPN one?
Like, yeah, there are guys that do a really good job.
Are hockey experts like tough to come by?
It's not so much the hockey experts; it's the play-by-play that bothers me.
Okay.
Because like the folks that are between the benches, they do a really good job. I
Yeah.
think. Like I can tolerate that. There is just something about the national play-by-play, and maybe it's because I was spoiled growing up. There were so many national good play-by-play folks. I could just be old man yelling at a cloud.
yeah.
All right.
I don't know,
Okay.
but
Don't want to bother me because I don't know their names anyway.
you haven't watched a moment of hockey.
I'm going to watch
No, you're
this.
not. No, you're
Kimmy's
not. No, you're
going.
not.
I want
You're
to
not.
see if they put Kimmy on the camera.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I'll
they.
be way up there.
I was going to say, are they going to have a helicopter?
Maybe they put her on the kiss camera. So.
No, they're
Yeah.
going to do that.
We got to. Oh, no. Pull back.
By the way, another thing to think about, and I'm sure we're going to talk about this later this week.
What?
Yeah.
It has broken out early with schedule-wise. It's a good schedule if you want to watch the games. Wednesday night's tough, but then they get a Friday night home game.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's good. And then a Sunday night game.
All right.
However, Sunday is Mother's Day.
Oh. Yeah, but it's late. I usually do Mother's Day early.
We'll talk about that later this week.
What?
Because, we usually do Mother's Day early until you tell your wife, well, your day's over. I'm going to go watch some hockey now.
Well, you got to shut it down at some
Well,
point, Toots.
hope you had a good Mother's Day. Good luck. Bring me a beer, please. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This has got to be a psychological thing because this guy exists as an elected official in every single town in upstate New York.
Yeah.
Right? And we hate this guy. Not this specific guy we're going to talk about.
The personality?
Yes, the type of guy this guy is because we've talked about this story 1,000 times. Not
Same
this specific story.
Yep.
Exactly. Kimmy, over and over and over again. And every time we go, what are we doing here? And then every time when this guy, type of
he's
guy,
back.
Kimmy, we'll tell you the whole story. We'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you, man. If you work with this guy at your job,
Yeah.
you'd hate him.
Oh.
If the bar you went to, he was sitting at the other end of the bar running his mouth, you'd hate him.
Oh.
If this was a member of your wife's family and you had to spend Thanksgiving with this type of guy, you'd hate him. Yet, for some reason, in every single town in upstate New York, we have elected this guy to be responsible for what we do on a daily basis. And another one of them is in trouble.
Oh. How bad?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Rochester is known for all types of food. We talk about this a
Oh,
lot.
sure.
But there is one food, and you've said this multiple times on the air. In fact, you said it this morning, that we traditionally have not done well. That is about to change.
Really? How?
Well, look, there is precedent that this will be successful, what these guys are trying. But it's a big dice roll. 1, what they're serving. 2, where the location will be. And 3, if we are receptive to this type of food coming from our backyard.
How are they doing it?
I'll explain just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. The town supervisor in Seneca Falls, New York, has been arrested
Wait, arrested?
for harassment.
Man, how bad did this get?
So according to 13 Wham, 66-year-old Frank...
66?
Well, yeah, he's the town supervisor of a small town. Is that surprising?
But
yeah.
Every
you,
town
like
supervisor
the
is
age.
66
you
years old.
should know better by now, Frankie.
Good, yeah.
According to
Yeah.
13 Wham, 66-year-old Frank Schmitter,
Hey, it's Schmitter. Not what you just said.
the Seneca Falls town supervisor,
Yeah.
subjected a town board member to physical contact and then allegedly damaged a wall.
Okay.
You're not getting the full experience if you're not watching the live stream at the
No,
Odyssey
yeah.
at WCMF.com,
Just
YouTube and Twitch,
getting a full reenactment.
the break room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch.
So-
Alleged reenact.
So he damaged a wall?
So it says that he subjected a town board member to physical contact and then damaged a wall. Now, those are the only...
I think we worked with this guy.
Everyone's worked with this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
So those are the only details we have, which kind of sucks. Because, look, as much as you're laughing here, depending on how you want to feel about this guy, if the allegations are true, you can picture it in 2 different ways.
Yes.
Right? One way, he grabs a guy and punches a
Right.
wall. The other way, there was a close discussion where somebody, stumbles or something, and
Okay.
then there's something wrong. Either way,
All right.
Supervisor Schmitter has been charged with second-degree harassment, third-degree criminal mischief, and official misconduct. There was also an order of protection for the victim
Kind of makes sense.
from Supervisor Schmitter.
Yeah.
He has a court date coming up. This is also not the first time this town supervisor has had issues with the public.
With Schmitter.
Yes. Back on November 6th, a petition was introduced by a concerned citizen at a board meeting asking for a vote of no confidence on this town supervisor. Amongst other things, the petition, which is live online right now, you can go read it, says that folks who are not aligned with Supervisor Schmitter's ideas are subject to a toxic work environment.
Oh, he don't play so nice.
You got it. So right now, he's just facing allegations. Like we said, he's got a court date coming up, and we will see where this goes from this point.
Did he have
He's-
a Schmidt list of people? You know he did. What?
I'm not going to do this for 3 more
I
hours.
know.
I'm not. The first hour of this show,
We're not going to take any more of this Schmidt.
He seems very much like it's my way or the highway vibes.
I
Yeah.
love how that's the toughest old guy voice you can do. It's my way or the highway, guys. Guys talk like this. Okay. The socks.
What I sound like?
All right.
252 WCMF.
What?
252-9263. Why does every town in upstate New York keep electing this type of guy into important positions?
So didn't we find out that a lot of these guys run unopposed?
No, you just keep saying that for
No,
some
because I
reason.
thought
Well,
there was
no, like I thought there were a few stories where they ran, where it was like
nobody's
there was nobody
running.
else
Okay.
that
So there's
ran.
nobody to vote for.
Like the highway department supervisor, yes. Things like, weird little stuff. This is the town supervisor. Very few.
Maybe this is only people that want to do these jobs.
Look, I know we've covered a ton of elected officials getting in trouble.
We never see any young guys doing these jobs.
Well, no, that's not true. A guy that we talked about out in Waterloo was way younger than we thought. We imagined what he looked like. We were doing this voice over and
Yeah.
over again, and it turns out he was younger than I was.
All right.
All right. It seems the bulk of these elected officials that keep getting in trouble are A, really angry,
Yeah.
B, do or say something ridiculous to the person that they're angry at, And C, turns out they overreacted to a situation and are now super embarrassed. And what I can't understand is why we as voters are drawn to this type of person. Because the folks that we are describing here, short fuse, get physical, if it's my way or the highway, how do you like it? If you worked with that guy, you would hate that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Despise that guy. If you had a watering hole you hung out at and you walked in at 5 o'clock and he's sitting out the other end of the bar watching something on TV running his mouth, you would want to walk back out the door. If your wife had a cousin who was that type of guy.
And you probably do.
And you had to go to Thanksgiving and listen to this dude run his mouth about everything he thinks about the world. You would never want to go back to your wife's family's house ever again. Yet for some reason, when we go into voting booths, we vote for that guy.
Oh.
And why? Why do we vote for that guy? It can't be a coincidence that it keeps happening over
Unless he
and over
doesn't
again.
show this side of himself when he's running.
People know him. He lives in this town, and I say him
Yeah.
by referring to every type of guy that we cover.
But they're obviously they're good at something because they keep showing up.
Okay, bro.
They know how to work the system.
Look, I don't mean to sound like that guy, but like you can't sit here and be like, well, they're good at something because they got elected.
No, they know how to sell themselves, obviously, because they keep getting elected.
Okay, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? They're elected. They did something to get elected.
Well, explain it to me then.
I don't know.
Okay, I love how you got. I got all the answers. Give me the answer.
I say they're probably two-faced, like most people. You know, you show them one side, and then when somebody pushes your buttons, you lose it.
All right, but here's the difference, and what I don't understand and why I disagree with you. All right, if we're talking about a federal election, like national run, even someone that's running for like Congress that kind of lives where you are, but you rarely see them, you can do that because nobody really interacts with that person on a daily basis.
But how
right?
many people interact with the town
small town?
Yeah, but I mean, how much do you really interact with?
You're seeing him at the grocery store, at the Moose Lodge, at the high school football games. You know someone who has worked with them.
Well, you see, he's at all these events. He loves our town.
The point I'm making is people have lots of personal interactions. How many people do you know that's ever had a personal interaction with a president or a governor?
Nobody.
Like nobody, right?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be able to get that story. However, anyone that's ever run for town supervisor where you live, you know 15 people
Well,
who
at
know
least
that
you've
person.
seen them, yeah.
Well,
But it is possible because we've also experienced this too. Some of these people have gotten in trouble. Like somebody will have one positive interaction with them that has really nothing to do with their job, and that's what sticks in their head, and they're willing to look past some things because, well, they did me a favor once.
Okay.
So I'm going to vote for
Or
them.
you just vote party line, right? You just always vote on that side, and no matter who's up, that's my guy.
look, I mean, I get that normal when you don't pay attention, which is another problem. Again, maybe this is what happens when folks like you walk into a voting booth and just go click, 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 click.
Well, how much investigating you doing?
What's the name of your town supervisor?
Oh, Danny DiNicola.
You can't tell me the
I
name
just told you.
of...
Danny DiNicola. He's a great guy.
Who is Danny DiNicola, actually?
He was actually one of my dad's buddies. Legitimate name. So was Tony Tucciaroni.
Shut up. No, that's not true.
Tony
Tucciaroni.
My dad had two friends, Tony Tucciaroni and Danny DiNicola.
That
were
is-
two of his buddies.
I refuse to believe that anyone named their child Tony
Tony
Tucciaroni.
Tucciaroni.
That came off of a can of Chef Boyardee one level below pasta at the grocery store that you work. Try Tony Tucciaroni's canned raviolis. 252 WCMF. The town supervisor in Seneca Falls, 66-year-old Frank Schmitter, and he looks exactly like you think he does.
Oh, yeah.
He has been arrested after police say he subjected a town board member to physical contact and then damaged a wall. He was arrested for harassment. Second-degree harassment, third-degree criminal mischief, and official misconduct. Back on November 6th, before this allegedly happened, a petition was introduced by a concerned citizen at a town board meeting, a vote of no confidence in the town supervisor. In the petition, amongst other things, the person says that folks who were not aligned with the ideas of Supervisor Schmitter were subject to a toxic work environment. And if these allegations are true, I don't know how you're going to argue that.
All right.
There could be another reason this keeps happening, that has less to do with who we're electing and more to do with the job.
Oh.
All right, because, Tommy, you like to argue that when people get power, any kind of power, it goes to their heads.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the case. It's also possible that in a job like this, it's almost impossible that you don't end up in this situation. Because a gig like town supervisor of a small community, it's almost anonymous.
Well, yeah.
Because, you can't name your town supervisor. You can't do it, right? Most people can't name their
It's
town
small-town
supervisor.
politics. yeah.
Exactly. So if you have this position, you can walk down the street, you can go to the grocery store, you can go to the high school football game, and you're not a big deal. You're
Right.
just a guy. However, if you mess up, it does become a big deal.
Well, yeah.
Your name and face are in the news. Folks who didn't know you are now talking about you on a radio show.
You can't get away from it.
And, like, here's the thing. That's how it should be. Like, we should be holding our elected officials to a degree of professionalism, right? I would argue that's why we rarely see federal-level elected officials in situations like this. Like, you don't see Chuck Schumer or Mike Johnson or people like that getting in trouble for grabbing a constituent and damaging
Putting
a
hole
wall.
in the wall.
Kind of wish I did that, but I'd like to see that matchup.
I mean, you see it in other countries,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
like
yeah,
those
yeah.
fist fights in Parliament.
Yeah.
But, like, those politicians understand that they are high-profile politicians.
Hey, it's going to cost them.
These smaller town politicians that we keep seeing get in trouble
They don't
over and
have
over.
that image awareness.
Yes, Kimmy. They may feel like they're just everyday people doing everyday things. You know, two guys getting a little bit of a scuffle, but because you're the town
It's
supervisor,
the way we handle it out here in the falls, son.
they call it the falls
Falls.
out there.
Oh, God.
All right, if the allegations are true,
Yeah.
does the little we know, the few details we know about this, warrant this guy losing his gig?
Well, I mean,
Well,
he did
see-
he got arrested.
Okay, well, he hasn't been convicted.
I mean, here's
No,
the thing.
but-
It sounds like people can't work with him, and
Right.
that's the problem. Because like if the people around you, if they don't want to go to work with you, I don't know how you get anything done. So yeah, I don't see why you should be back.
That's what happens when you elect a maverick, Kimmy. He comes in there, you know, he's going to do
Oh,
things.
he's a maverick.
Well, I mean, look, people are going to.
He's gone rogue.
They're going to bristle when he tries to do things to fix. I'm going to fix. Not Washington, not Albany. The Seneca Falls Town Hall. Let's put a cop in a Seneca Falls Town Hall. No, I mean, like, Kimmy, like the argument for people that would support a guy like this and say he can't cost a job. Well, the only reason people don't like him or this is happening is because he's trying to actually make a difference.
He stood up to these guys.
That's right. The bureaucrats is what I keep doing.
He's got to There's
I'm losing feeling in my mouth. I just got a cavity filled.
There's people that love the guy, I'm sure.
I mean, he got elected, to your
But
point.
that's what I'm saying. They probably liked what he did. Like, push these guys around.
Mm-hmm.
They all
Well, then
need
they
to,
can go work for him. Sure, that'll end well.
they all need to be punched.
I'm going to punch my way to Albany.
But
Put a boxer in Albany.
put a fist in all.
But, like, think about this. Right, again, what we have now are just allegations.
Yeah.
But we have a town supervisor that is facing charges, and there is an order of protection
That's heavy stuff.
against a town board member.
Yeah.
So let's walk through this with me. If, despite the repercussions, this guy stays on at his job, now that the town board member has an order of protection against the supervisor, does that mean the supervisor can't go to town board meetings?
Yeah, how does that work?
Well, I mean, you would be going where they are. How would that happen?
Did they say the person that put the order of protection?
What's that?
Did they say the gender of the person?
I do not have a gender.
Because if that's a female,
I feel like that would be a bigger story, but I can't.
right?
Yeah.
But man, that really changes things. Like if he did that, or that really changes things.
Look, I agree with the sentiment you're making, but it should be just as alarming if he grabbed somebody and
It does, but if he laid his hands on a woman, there's no way he's coming back. From that.
it doesn't say.
But we don't know.
Yeah,
we don't
have
know.
no
but
idea.
they don't say, which is kind of weird.
But like the other thing about like the
Yeah.
order of protection thing, right?
Yeah.
Like not being able to go to a town board meeting and not
Yeah.
do your job, that's a problem.
Right.
But also think about how much harder it would be observing an order of protection in a small town.
But an order of protection, like, if you just happen to be at the same place at the same time, are you in violation of it? If you let's say you go to Wegmans
Yeah.
and they're there.
I think you have to make an effort to leave or get away from that person.
Oh,
Is the way I understand. I could be wrong.
okay.
I could be wrong.
Because there are random, like you said, it's a small town.
Sure.
How do you do this?
But if it keeps happening over and over again,
or
I mean,
can you stay so many feet away?
well, it just
Here, hold the end of the state measure for me. Oh, I guess I broke it.
no. You're right. There is a foot.
Yeah,
barrier.
I thought yeah.
It depends on the case.
Yeah.
It can change all over the place. But no, I mean, like if you live in a small town, there's one grocery store, 2 or 3 diners or restaurants.
Right.
There's those major
gas station.
Like you could potentially be shut out of everywhere.
Yes.
If someone has an order of protection against you
Yeah.
in a tiny town, like what are you supposed to do? You can't live life.
Right.
Man, poor Kimmy's been on the phone for like the last 5 minutes, taking call after call. What are you laughing about over there?
Nothing, just like the town gossip.
Oh, we're getting all the Seneca Falls gossip. You know, it's also funny too. Like,
What's that?
I don't know if it's irony, right? But like what Seneca Falls is known for, right? Like, you know, it's the birthplace of
women's rights.
yeah, so, all the suffragettes.
Yeah.
Mr. Smithers, handle the business. Gonna punch his way to rights. No, we again, even no accusations of punching. So We're gonna have this. We have this discussion,
Yeah.
and we point out, that, like, this same guy keeps getting elected in every single town, and nobody likes this guy. We got nothing but Instagram messages, crapping all over this type of guy that I'm just not gonna take the time to read, right? And the next election cycle, 7 more of these guys are gonna get elected.
Well, sure.
Because but you say, oh, sure, like, yeah, I know, man, there's nothing we can do, says guy who won't even Google name of person he can vote for.
But I can only Google if you did something bad. If these guys don't do anything bad, let's say they're a new guy coming up, and he doesn't have any allegations
We don't
against
know
him,
until they're there.
you don't. How do
Why
you
don't
know?
you? But you've never tried.
No, because
You've never tried.
if this guy's, let's say the next guy, he's got a business in this town, good guy, and then all of a sudden he gets this power and he goes nuts. You don't know.
Okay, so the last time you tried this, you didn't find anything?
Yeah, it came up empty.
The
bro.
last time you tried this?
Came up empty.
The last time you tried this?
Yeah. What about it?
Did you try it?
Well, I'm always looking, listening. I listen.
You've never Googled one person you were voting for once.
It's hard to spell Tucciaroni. I don't know if that's 2 T's or 2 D's.
You got to pull it off the can of raviolis.
Wait, Tony Tucciaroni ravioli.
Tony Tucciaroni
ravioli.
You made the name up and you can't even say it the right.
I
It's
know.
not a made-up
You really?
name.
Because you just said it wrong. Tony Tucciaroni.
If there's one thing we've learned from all these stories,
What's that?
teaches us a lot about these little towns we'd
Yeah.
never heard of before.
And Kimmy, like, to your point about the phone calls you're getting, like the amount of gossip that lives in
Oh my
every
gosh,
single one.
yeah.
Oh, sure.
Everybody knows somebody who knows somebody.
Tiny town.
Yeah.
All right, so we sit and we wait to see what actually happened here, if there's a conviction, if this guy resigns his position, if he decides he's going to stick his heels in and put a bald guy in the town hall. I don't even know how to do it anymore. And, and again, we sit and we wait until the next story involving this exact same type of guy and these exact same type of allegations show up, and you go, what? What can we do? What can we do? I voted for 5 people I've never heard of before in my life. Click,
Yes.
click, 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 click. This is exciting.
Exciting.
Look, when Kimmy hears about this, she's going to be over the moon.
Oh,
You may be a little more skeptical.
all right.
In fact, you brought it up this morning. We were talking about foods that you would drive out of Rochester
Sure.
to go get in the first break, and you brought up seafood.
Yes.
Well, good news is when this opens up, you don't have to make that drive anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. As long as you have no problem getting this from this place.
Wait, you only get the seafood from D.C.
Well, I mean, like,
Last time I
it's a unique. No. I mean, it comes from the sea,
Okay.
but it's going to be served here
All right.
locally. Tell you all about it next here at the break room. On CMF. New Rochester food.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's new to us.
Okay.
This isn't like standard fare that for decades you could find in Rochester, but two guys are taking a chance on food that some people are iffy on, in a place that a guy like usually be like, I ain't gonna get my fill in the blank from.
Okay.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF right now.
Yeah.
You log on to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Thunderbirds, ZZ Top Tribute Band at Fort Hills Performing Arts Center on May 16th. We will also have a pair of tickets to give you via phone later in the show. But till then, go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win right now from your friends here in the break room on CMF. There is a new lobster roll stand
Lobster.
opening at the public market.
We're going for lobster.
That's right. It's called Rock Lobster.
Rock lobster.
Stop that.
There's your lobster loose.
What's happening? What is this?
Is your blood sugar low? What is?
I'm fine.
Okay. Get it, Kimmy? Rock Lobster?
I get it.
It's like Rochester, but also the B-52.
Yeah.
Okay. So they'll be open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. They will have 4 different kinds of lobster rolls and other, quote, seafood fare.
Okay.
It's 2 older gentlemen that have worked in the food industry here in Rochester for years and years and years. It looks like it is a food truck stand style parked at the public market.
But it's like
All right.
permanently there.
Yes, this is what it looks like
Yeah.
as far as I can understand here.
Nice.
And yeah, you in on lobster rolls at the public market?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd try one.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, lobster roll is something like it's not like you're eating a. You can cover up a lot of lobster with whatever else you put on it.
Well,
you know
no,
what I
it's normally just lobster and mayonnaise.
So you don't think it would be good lobster, is what you're saying?
mean? I don't know.
Why would they do this truck if they weren't good at it?
I always stay away from stuff like this, though, like around here.
Why?
Why?
I don't know.
So you don't eat seafood here?
No, I do. Certain things like that, I would like the lobsters like in the tank. I would eat that.
The alive lobster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like something you made into a sandwich. I
How do you
don't
know
know.
they
Well-
didn't use those lobsters?
Yeah, you realize the lobsters that you're eating
Yeah.
were once also alive lobsters.
I understand that. I understand that. I don't know how long that Maybe
You
chewy.
eat sushi from here.
I do. I like the sushi.
Couldn't you make the same argument though?
No, I mean, it's the exact same thing. It's literally,
It's
the
literally
exact same
raw.
thing. Yeah. And like they can do way more to cover up whatever
Yeah.
sins are in that sushi than you can with a lobster roll. It's just lobster with butter or mayonnaise on it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so story in the DNC said the 2 owners were inspired to start this by the massive success of the Cousins Maine
Oh, yeah.
Lobster food truck that started showing up here like 2 years ago.
Following for that.
Kimmy, it's always slammed.
Yeah, and I can't think of anything that had compared to it up until this point.
So what do they sell? Same thing.
Lobster,
I mean, do they sell lobster rolls? or-
lobster
Yeah,
rolls,
they've-
and other, quote, seafood
Yeah.
fare.
No, I'm saying this other one. You just
Yes,
mentioned.
exact same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have 2 seafood trucks.
Well, so the Cousins Maine Lobster food truck bounces back and forth
Yeah.
between here and Buffalo, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And even when it's
Is
out,
that why it's such a
All
big
right.
deal when it's here?
I think so. But even when even if we have one just for Rochester, when it's here, it takes 45 minutes minimum to go get whatever you're going to get.
Oh, wow.
And here's the thing.
What?
It's not like seafood hasn't been done at the public market before. There is an entire seafood pavilion that's been there for as long as I've been alive.
Like a seafood, like fresh seafood to
yeah,
buy.
yeah, like it's raw fish all on ice. And
Yeah, I mean they probably truck it in overnight, right?
I understand, right? But yeah, I don't think they're pulling it out of the sewer. You
No,
idiot.
I mean I'm saying it's good stuff.
How would you know? You've never been in the seafood pavilion?
I don't think so.
Okay, wait a minute. I just want to back up real quick.
Good, back up.
You just sat here and said, I'm nervous about eating cooked lobster from the public market.
Yeah.
But now you want to defend raw fish on ice.
Well, no, you buy. You go to Wegmans, they sell fish there. I mean, they just got it.
No,
it's
I get
fresh.
You. No, I get you.
I mean, you'll know if it ain't fresh, bro. As soon as you walk in, you know what it's going to smell like. As soon as you walk in that door, what's it going to smell like?
Your mom?
Jesus, thank you.
Well, no, I wasn't sure why were you
Dragging my mother over to you
I
now?
know,
Please insult her vagina, please.
No, I mean, you don't have to drag her over. She's
Call my mother's crotch the seafood market.
running over as soon as she sees me. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the Rock Lobster food truck stand that will now be open at the public market. They serve 4 different kinds of lobster rolls and other, quote, seafood fare. What do you think the most popular Rochester seafood dish is?
Oh, the fish fry.
Okay. Are we
Oh,
going
I
to count
forgot
that?
about that.
What's that?
Are we going to count that?
Yeah,
Seafood.
it is fish.
Okay, well, here's the thing. It's,
What?
it's so funny day to day what takes you want to have. Because I would agree with you
Yeah.
that fish fry is the most popular seafood
Yeah.
dish. But you have said multiple times in the past
Yeah.
that that's not seafood.
Well, it's not my cup of tea.
No.
It's not
You have
my
said
seafood.
no. You've said that's not seafood.
I will say this.
Fried shrimp.
It's seafood for people that don't like seafood.
That's exactly what I just said.
But it is seafood, technically. Its ass was in the ocean.
Is fried shrimp seafood?
Well, yeah, it is. But, I mean, you're killing it.
Okay, all right.
It's a way to ruin fish.
Where does the line the seafood barrier,
line,
so to say, where does that begin for you? Like, what is actual seafood?
Well, to me, like I like broiled fish, which you probably don't like.
No, but that's the same thing as deep fried fish.
No, it's not. It's broiled. It's not breaded.
Oh
it's
my
not deep
God.
fried. It's a completely different preparation.
It's the same fish, you idiot. So
Like-
broiled haddock is different than deep fried haddock.
Yeah, it's completely
totally
different.
different.
It
That's
is.
what I'm saying. What? What? I don't know what you're just having a conversation. You were saying, I'm sorry.
I don't know what I'm saying.
No, like you can't sit here. Like you are such.
Like I know, my wife is like you when it comes to like stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
No, yeah, real cool. Except when you're gonna go out to dinner because then I don't like. And like I told you one time, I ate something. She said, "I don't want you to stand near me after you. Don't eat any more of that because I can't be around you." And it was
Yeah.
raw herring.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
It was delicious.
That is disgusting.
She said to me, she goes, "If you're gonna do that again, we're not gonna walk together down the street."
No, but she said that about several different things.
Yes, but that also.
No, man. Like,
But like, if you don't like stuff like that, then that tells me you're not really a seafood
raw
fan.
herring?
Yeah.
Raw herring.
It's got pickled onions on it. and
Ugh.
it is so good.
Ugh. Talk about your mom. I mean,
I wasn't tasting my mother.
no, you in a roundabout way you were. 252 WCMF. Kimmy?
I have an incestuous relationship with herring.
Kimmy, what is your favorite seafood dish?
I mean, I would probably say the fish fry. That's the only thing I really get that often here in Rochester. Like, I can't think of any place recently that I've ordered seafood from, other than like if you count sushi, maybe. But like, I've never really ordered like a seafood dish from anywhere.
Okay. 252 WCMF, a man who loves himself some seafood.
Who's that?
Well, that's Teddy. Hey, Teddy, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning. I think salmon is more seafood that being ordered around here.
No, he's right. Every place you go that serves fish, they're going to serve you salmon. Are people eating it, though?
Especially when you.
It's always an option for weddings.
The salmon, if you order salmon blackened over Caesar salad with anchovy, yum.
Ooh, that is
That's
good.
gross.
Oh my
man.
God,
Ugh.
anchovies and salmon.
You want double fish?
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
on a
lot.
Caesar salad is like the best. He's absolutely right.
No, he's
And
not.
by the way, you if you like seafood, you talk to an island guy like him.
Oh.
This guy's an island guy.
One of
He
my
gets it.
favorite Elton John songs.
Island guy. Look at his seafood Caesar salad.
Teddy, what is your favorite seafood of all time?
Salmon.
It is salmon?
When I used to go to Alaska, I just catch salmon, cut the head, clean up the stomach, and put on the grill, and then I just
That's
put
fresh.
all ingredients you wanted. That was the best.
I love how it took him 30 seconds to say, I cleaned the fish. Could have just said, I cleaned the fish, Teddy.
Yeah.
All right, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a
Okay.
good rest of the day. He
Does
must have
this-
seafood in his mouth.
Does this count? Because I do have this quite often, like a bagel and lox.
Tommy?
Oh, smoked salmon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
On a bagel with cream cheese.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's delicious.
Is that seafood?
Is that
Yeah.
seafood? Because I never thought of that as seafood.
It's
No,
smoked salmon.
You know why he said because he likes it. That's
I
why.
love it.
Totally seafood. I don't
It
eat,
is delicious.
I don't eat beer bar.
And we do
hash,
that
that's not
very
seafood.
well here.
Yes.
There are a lot of good places
Yeah.
to get that.
No, I told
So
you.
you wouldn't eat that, right?
No, I hate it. My daughter, my youngest,
Yeah.
loves bagel and lox.
It's so good.
That's such a class move.
I'll let her know.
Oh, cool, Tommy says you have class. Why don't you do that once in a while?
Why'd you do it like mocking?
I know.
Because you,
Why'd you
you only
the
do it
Maki
when
voice? Why'd
you only
the
do it
Maki
when it
voice?
blows up in my
Why'd you do it
face.
in the Maki voice?
Because you only do
No,
it when
because
it
you
blows
kind
up
of
in my
implied that
face.
she doesn't actually have class.
No, because
the way you
I
said it.
said
no.
no.
It's kind of what you said. It's kind of the way you said it. Walter writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He said, I had crawfish Saturday in Syracuse
Ooh.
for the annual crawfish festival.
Damn.
All right,
That's
question.
a lot of work.
Yeah, it's like mini lobster.
Yeah.
What is Syracuse known for crawfish?
You never had Syracuse mud bugs?
Oh, you talking about Cuse crawfish? No, I'm serious. Did they? Did they pick
I mean,
their
I
own?
know we have them here, but I didn't know it was like a common.
Well, no. Do you get them for your school project, or you find one in
Yeah.
a creek behind your house? You don't
Yeah.
like mass produce and cook them.
Maybe they do.
Do you think the average Rochesterian is a seafood fan?
Mm.
Taking away beer battered haddock and fried shrimp.
I mean, this is a food town, so I would say yeah. I mean, most people here have a pretty wide palate.
All right,
I mean, look at all the different type of restaurants that are here.
No, you're not
different
wrong.
Nationalities.
But counterpoint to that, seafood is such a non-Rochester thing. You can count the places known for seafood on like one hand, and even half of those places are out of the price range of the average Rochester consumer.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, seafood's always been expensive.
Well, not necessarily. They're like if you go to like some like Jamaican places, for example, you can buy affordable seafood. It's
yeah,
just
but
not,
I don't know what kind of fish you get.
exactly.
I mean,
Well-
some of them are, different fish that most people up here aren't familiar
Well,
with.
it's just and the way that they're prepared, they don't
Yeah.
look appetizing compared to how we normally eat our fish. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I mean. Like,
I don't know.
no, I'm not. I don't want to eat that.
Okay.
I don't want to. If it's looking at me, I don't want to eat it.
You know, like that one lazy eye staring at you off the ice?
Joe writes us on Instagram. He says, salmon are really good. We have them in our creek right next to our house. They come up every year. Huge salmon come spawning, and it's just a tiny little crick. By the way, my wife said it's snapper, the Jamaican.
Oh, snapper.
Is snapper good?
Snapper's delicious.
No
Red
kidding.
snapper grilled
Yeah.
is one of the best fish you'll ever eat.
Yeah, it sounds really good.
You eat that.
Yeah.
A great southern dish is that with cheese grits.
Wow.
I'm telling you. You said you like grits.
I do like grits.
Check it out.
No, just because it has grits. It's like, hey, man, you like French fries? How about French fries with plutonium? Like, I don't need to.
I would try that. Super hot fry.
We got a nomination for steamed clams.
Oh, steamed clams.
A lot of clam bakes in the
Yeah,
summer.
this is a big clam
Yeah.
town.
Clams are so gross.
Oh.
They are so
Oh my!
gross.
You wouldn't eat
No.
steam. You wouldn't go to a
No.
clam bake.
Really?
No.
How are you with the butter?
No, I understand what goes on them. They're gross.
So you just don't like seafood.
No, it's like, hey, man, look, we're going to have a barbecue tonight. How would you like a bunch of buttered fish penises?
Sounds good.
No,
I'd try
it's
it.
exactly what it is. It's
Buttery
a,
penises?
It's a mesh bag of
buttered
buttered fish
penis.
penises.
Penis. All right.
And that's it. Look, if you're
They're
into
probably
that,
a delicacy.
that's fine. They're so gross. Hey, I found this rock. Let's split this rock open and eat whatever's
Hey,
inside.
you steam it,
Yeah.
and it's delicious.
So like, hey guys, listen. You see this thing? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is here. But let's open it up, and whatever is on the inside of that, let's put butter on it and swallow it.
So you don't like mussels either.
Ew.
Mussels are the best. Like Italians do mussels really well because they're all seasoned and they're in a broth. Oh my god!
No, it's gross, man.
You ever had it?
Probably. I think my grandma used to make them.
Yeah, it's a big Italian dish.
No, mussels are great. Hey, you like gum? You like gum? Well, listen.
It's fishy gum.
You like gum? It's going to taste like fish and you swallow it. Who wants a big bowl of fishy gum?
So you don't eat food.
No, I eat lots of food.
No,
I just
you're
don't
not a
eat
sea. You
gross-ass
are not
stuff.
a seafood person.
I,
You're not.
no, look, I'm not.
But I've seen you eat sea. I thought you
Would you-
ate sushi.
Yeah, I mean, I'll eat sushi. I'm not going to order sushi.
How do you
Usually
eat
he-
sushi
usually
and
eats,
not-
like the cooked ones at least,
Oh.
right?
And I'll only eat it if it's like a social situation where, like, it's, we're at a sushi.
What are you, an alcoholic? Well, I'm a social drinker.
Well,
I'm a
no,
social sushi eater.
If my family loves sushi,
Yeah.
So if they want to go to a sushi restaurant, I will sit down and I will have a couple pieces.
Does
of
your
sushi.
family, do the Duffys eat sushi?
I did not eat sushi until I moved out of my house.
Right. Well, y'all couldn't afford
Bro,
it.
sushi wasn't a thing in this town until like 2003.
But I mean, did your brothers and sisters eat it or not?
Yeah, probably. I
Oh.
mean, it's Ryan. If there's all you can eat, he's eating it.
All right. No matter what.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like, we went to an all you can eat drywall place the other day, cleaned him out. It's coughing up dust for like 3 days. We got Instagram messages coming in, ton of them. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Troy writes, the Mos Eisley Bar and Grill has the best butter-seared bluefin in town.
Ooh.
That sounds like a made-up thing.
That sounds like a band.
Butterfin butter.
No, the first part?
Butter-
Mos Eisley?
Yeah.
So Mos Def and the Isley Brothers?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like a cover band of the Isley Brothers.
Mike wants to know, Tommy, does fried calamari count as
Ooh,
seafood?
delish.
Does it count as seafood?
Oh, sure. Fried, sauteed, either way.
Okay.
Because you're either a calamari person or you're not. There's no halfway with calamari.
Half a mar?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You either love it or you stay away from it.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing. I can eat both sauteed and deep fried calamari.
Which is
But it's-
surprised you can
yeah,
eat
I
that,
know,
but you
it's-
don't like mussels.
Yeah, it's
The-
weird you can
no.
get past the texture.
The consistency of calamari is tougher than the
Can you
mussel.
eat the tentacles?
Oh, yeah, I like the tentacles.
Because some people get grossed out at that. Like my wife sees me eat that, she really gets like nauseous.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Are you
'Cause
sure,
it
it's,
look-
are you
'cause it-
sure it's not her just looking at your face? I'm asking a question.
I have a nice face.
Yeah, compared to what?
I don't know, my ass. I
A
don't
whole
know.
bunch of fish penises? We have more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Dave writes, a lobster roll at the public market isn't weird. Buying seafood at a gas station is weird, and we did that forever.
Oh, the
We
lobster
did.
trap, right?
Dave ain't
Yeah.
wrong. Yeah. Yeah.
That was like the place to get your stuff.
Yeah. And nobody had a problem. Like, you
No.
had the highest-end Rochesterians on the east side walking
yeah.
into that place and buying fish out of a gas station. You're going to see, I think the biggest issue with folks buying seafood in Rochester,
What's that?
look, Italian food is popular because we know it from home. I would make the same argument for burgers and hots and
Yeah.
stuff like that. How many people in the greater Rochester area grew up with folks who knew how to prepare seafood, like the authentic way?
I mean, the Italians sure as hell
You
did.
get the Feast of the Seven Fishes, and that's it. That's all you get. You get 7 fishes one time, and then you're done. I mean, Kimmy, you were an Italian family.
Yeah, but they really didn't do a lot of those traditions.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't. My grandma made a few like traditional dishes, but honestly, like they didn't do like the Italian celebrations and stuff all the time.
Can I tell you what pisses me off about the Feast of the Seven Fishes?
Go ahead.
I grew up in a engaged.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I was
yeah.
invited to several of these get-togethers when I was a kid. And, it's Christmas, so you put on, like, nice clothes. So I would have, like, a sweater on, and you'd walk in, right? And my sweater would smell like that for weeks.
Like bacala.
Bro, it's like you get punched in the face. And then, like,
But it's so good.
Ugh.
But you hated all of it.
I mean, the fried stuff I could handle, but like, I was picking and choosing. And remember, this is less cultured me back in the day.
Yeah.
So,
Less cultured than now.
But like, if you never see it in your house, if you don't know how it can be or is supposed to be
Well,
prepared,
seafood is it's got to be done right for sure, or you could get sick.
well, not only that, you're not going to be excited about it when you go out to a restaurant and see it on a menu.
All right.
Like, is this going to,
Yeah.
like, if I see shepherd's pie, is this going to be like my grandmother's shepherd's pie?
Right.
If I see, a steak, is this going to be what I remember with my dad making on the grill? My dad never made seafood minus the little clams and the lobsters he would
Yeah.
prepare for himself and not the kids.
Yes.
I'm also less likely to order it if it seems like kind of an outlier on a menu. Like, did they just add this fish on here just to please like one person?
Okay,
You
well,
know? Like
you
if they don't have a lot of seafood stuff going on, I'm probably not going to order it.
All right,
from
would you order it
standard
as a
restaurant.
special? Let's say it's a regular joint, but they have a seafood special
maybe,
tonight.
Maybe I'd
Would
be
you
more
try it even though
No,
they're
that's
not
the
like
one time you don't get seafood
Really?
because it means it's about to turn if it's on special.
No, it's not even on the menu. But tonight it's
Yeah.
a special.
Yeah.
Why is it on special?
I don't know. We found it. We found it.
Why are you telling me this? Aren't you trying to sell me this fish? No, man, I know.
All right.
I'm not going to spend my money. Like,
I'm
sitting,
not spending my hard-earned money on Charles the tuna.
All right, let me put it this way.
What's that?
If I go to somebody's home, like if
Yeah.
I'm invited over, and one of the options is a fish I have never had before, I am more likely to try it there.
Really?
somebody's
At
house.
Somebody's house.
Yes.
Than a professional chef.
Here's why. Because I assume that they have grown up seeing this and they know how to do it. If I
It's a
go
big
out,
assumption.
if I go out to a restaurant and I have to spend $20, $30, $40 on an entree,
I'm not spending my hard.
yeah, I'm not risking it.
More of a
I work hard for
commitment.
my money.
Yeah, no, Kimmy, think about it. How pissed would you be if you spent $30 on a fish dish, took
I'll
one
have
bite?
that Salisbury steak.
That sounds
and gravy.
awesome. God,
Give
onions
me
on,
extra onions.
onions on top of a Salisbury steak. I would murder you right now for onions on a Salisbury steak. I mean, Kimmy, you're going to spend $30 on a meal you've never heard of before?
Probably not, but I don't know if I'm more comfortable with the random selection at a person's house.
I'll tell you what. I would
Wow.
eat seafood at any Southerner's house.
No.
Yeah, because they know how to cook
They're
seafood.
eating bottom feeders, man.
No, they eat
Catfish.
everything. And by
Yeah.
the way, bottom feeders are delicious. Catfish is phenomenal.
Yeah, I really hope you enjoyed the hypodermic needle that got fried in.
You're such a paranoid.
You eat catfish?
Yes, I love it.
You don't
Yes,
eat
I
catfish.
do.
When
And
was the
fried
last time?
catfish is delicious.
Is that why your face looks like that? Your face looks like the bottom of a muddy creek. Check out this catfish. Found 5 rubbers in his stomach. All right, everybody, eat up.
That would kill him.
How?
It would choke on the rubber.
Yeah, how do you think they got him? They found him. They were fishing. He came up. Is that a Tommy's mom? Let's take a break. Fishing is a fun pastime, Kimmy, to do in the summertime.
Yeah.
Another fun pastime, not quite as popular, happened at Lake Ontario over the weekend. And here's the thing. I know that you love to kill this every time it comes up.
It's a little early for a lake problem.
It's not, no. This is,
All right.
I mean, you can do this really, I guess, anytime.
Oh,
of year.
okay.
Kimmy, I feel like as you get older, if this becomes your hobby, you're in a good place in life.
Oh, you think?
I think this is a good
You
place.
think these
in-
are
A good hobby?
happy hobbyists?
I do. And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. I am here to make the argument.
All right.
As silly as this sounds, if this ends up being your hobby towards, your 40s, 50s, 60s, it's proof that you are a good person
Oh,
and you are in a good spot in your life.
okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. With the weather getting nicer, the outdoor activities have started. And yesterday was the annual kite flight at Lake Ontario
Oh,
on Charlotte Beach.
Okay.
Charlotte Beach.
they're flying the kites.
They are flying the kites out there. Whole bunch of adults doing kite demonstrations with all kinds of crazy-ass kites. One of them, a big monkey. Did you see the monkey picture?
I didn't see the monkey.
It's a kite, but it's a monkey.
They get shaped like a monkey?
It is
Just
shaped like a monkey.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's pretty damn cool.
Wow.
So, Tommy,
Yeah.
if you met a neighbor a couple houses down,
Yeah.
and they're leaving, and they got a big kite in their hands, you go, hey, where you going? They go, oh, we're going to the kite flight.
Oh, yeah.
That person is a
Lame ass.
why?
Because he flies kites.
What's wrong with flying kites?
It's boring. Once you get it up, it's just there.
I don't know. Is there more strategy to it than we know?
I don't care. Like, what's the
Okay.
strategy? String air. Okay. Like, I get it. I get kite flying was cool when we didn't actually have flight. It was pretty cool. Like Ben Franklin, right? With the key and everything. All right. He did it, right?
Yeah.
Right. But he almost got electrocuted.
Yeah.
No, I'm not into it. It's a lame ass retirement thing.
So when you see a kite, you don't stop and look at the kite?
I might monkey one. I might.
You look at kites,
Yeah.
bro. You're
I
out
don't
there
know.
kite
I
looking.
do stop to look because you don't see it that often.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw a kite being flown.
Yeah. Because all you guys your age are a bunch of dicks that don't want to keep flying kites. Like the generation before you, the greatest generation, who were kite flyers.
You got to be like the last generation of kite flyers.
I hope.
Because do kids? I've never seen a kid flying a kite.
Neither of my children have ever flown a kite.
Ever.
And that's on me.
Yeah,
I
right.
screwed up as a
and
dad.
you probably didn't much as a kid.
My dad would only buy us like the cheap kites
Yeah.
from like the
Yeah,
dollar store.
the ones that you have to. It's like
You
two
gotta run.
sticks
Yep.
together.
And like we would only get the ones like they would sell ones with cartoon characters, but we'd only get like the cartoons that lasted like one season.
Yeah.
Like Eek the Cat, a kite.
So when I used to fly kites as a little kid, my brothers would pull this dick move, and I was probably like 4 or 5 years old. Tommy, you got to let more string out. Let more string out. And I'd have it all the way out, like you could barely see the goddamn thing, and then they just leave. And I ended up having to let it go because I tried to pull it in, and I couldn't.
Is that why you hate kites?
Probably
Some deep
traumatized.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, I think that an adult with a kite is.
So you think that's a good thing?
It's everything you should want in a hobby. It is quiet and peaceful.
It is that.
You can feel like a badass if you got one of them two-handle kites that you're like flying around like that, right?
Yeah.
I want to say it's not expensive, but I'm sure. I mean, I'm looking at this monkey
I'm
kite.
sure
Oh,
that
you go
at
top
any
shelf.
hobby, you can find expensive stuff.
Can you Google monkey kite and see if it comes up and how much
Yeah,
it
if you go
costs?
to those high-end hobby shops, they're probably like $1,000 kites out there.
Let me put it this way. If there were a crystal ball that showed me my future that I could not change, and it showed me as an old man flying a kite, I think I'd be happy with that.
Well, I mean, you're in a safe spot. I guess you got discretional
Discretionary
kite money.
Discretional confessional?
What's this?
Dashboard discretion?
They broke up, didn't they?
Shut up, it's one guy. No, yeah, I think that, like, of all of the things I'm scared I'm going to fall into, like being angry and an alcoholic, I'll take kite 7 out of 7 days of the week.
All right, how about alcoholic kite flyer?
I don't think you can be those things.
Yes,
I think
you
you're
can.
going to
Go through a lot of kites.
You're going to get killed by your kite when it hits you in the eyeball.
This does seem like it should be a peaceful, calm, relatively low risk hobby. However, I think when you get a bunch of guys doing this together
Yeah.
in one place, any hobby that requires a lot of space, I think you're going to get some pushback or
Okay.
like some tension
Oh, if you
because
tangle
somebody's
up.
not doing it right.
Oh, if you tangle with my kite.
jerk it around, we're going to get tangled up.
How many times? I mean, this is
Anytime you're like you need a lot of space and it has to do with something in the sky, I feel like that is a recipe for disaster with old men.
So Tempers could flare at kite club.
Oh, you're talking about a kite fight?
Yeah, kite flare.
But to be
too close, you're too close.
No, I mean, but how often do you see kitists together? Like anytime, the only time I ever see a kite person
Yeah.
outside of
So sometimes you see a group of them at like MCC.
that's what
I
I'm
don't
talking
know
about.
why
It's the only
that's
time I see them.
I don't know why that's a gathering place.
I think it's windy there.
Maybe.
You know what I
It's
mean?
also nobody wants to hear your kite stories.
Well, who's gonna?
Like if you come home and
Yeah.
Wife goes, oh, how was it, honey? Well, it was good. It was windy out there. I'll tell you that.
Well, but what kite stories could you have?
Oh yeah, but all men like stories.
No, but that's the other thing I like about this is it's just for me. I keep it to myself. I get to be kite guy.
Okay.
I'm not going to push my kiting. You don't see hoodies advertising like kite clubs. You don't see guys with bumper stickers like "Follow me" to the Macedon Kite
I just see
Emporium.
people doing stuff like this at that age. I go, it just ended, man.
What?
Oh, you're getting some fresh air.
Like, what's left?
I would argue that this is better because you can't really hurt yourself doing it.
Yeah,
You're
but what's
not
left of
getting
my
in over your
life?
head.
What are you doing?
This is my
What
life.
are you doing?
This is my life.
What are you doing in your life?
I come to work and I enjoy the witty banter of young people.
You're going to be fired soon, and when that's over, you're
been
not
saying
going to
that
have
for 30 years.
You're not going to have a kite to fly.
Oh, I'm getting me a kite.
I would encourage you to get a kite. All right, let me ask you
I'm
this
going to
question.
get a kite with swear words on it.
Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about the kite flight, annual kite flight at Charlotte Beach yesterday. And I was saying, like, this seems like the perfect hobby.
Yeah.
If you are a kiteist, kite enthusiast as an adult, it means that you are in a good spot in your life.
All
Definitely at WCMF at Instagram. Another thing that's coming back is the Duncan yo-yo. Who bothers you more, kiteist or yo-yoist?
Like an adult with a yo-yo?
So I did in Skinny Atlas see a bunch of places selling yo-yos this weekend.
How
Are they
is
big with
yo-yo
kids,
making
though?
a comeback?
It was
Every
like,
now and then they come back with kids, I feel.
well, I would assume it's for kids, but if it's coming back with kids, you know Grandpa's going to grab that yo-yo. He's going to show you a thing or two.
Yeah.
Grown-ass kiteist, grown-ass yo-yo enthusiast.
Man, that's a tough one.
Which one bothers you more?
Yo-yo, because you can break it out at any time and really annoy people. Like, I can't break out my kite, show you my skills.
Okay.
I get a random, but I can have a yo-yo in my pocket.
So you're going to tell me.
I can show you how to rock the cradle or walk the dog.
You're going to tell me if Spazzano
How
walked
you
by.
yo-yo. 2 hands, apparently.
Well, no, that's how you walk the dog. You don't remember?
No, you walk the dog.
You rock the
Oh, no, this is
cradle,
rock
rock
the
the
cradle.
cradle,
Rock the
Yeah,
dog.
yeah.
walk the dog. And then, how about those idiots that had 2 going at the same time?
And they like shoot him at your face and it misses your nose by like an inch.
All right, so Spazzano walks by.
Spazzano walks by, and he hears you talking. He goes, check it out. I'm a really good yo-yo person. You wouldn't want to see what he can do.
I want to see.
Only if you heard some
No,
stuff.
you know you want him to do it, and you want him to be good. You want to be impressed by Spazzano's yo-yoing. And let me tell you something.
Let me tell you
Let
something.
me share a little something with you. When I was in middle school,
Yeah.
yo-yos made their 1998, 1999 massive comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You couldn't find a yo-yo.
They
were
You had to drive to
huge.
Buffalo to get a yo-yo.
Yeah, they call them Buffalo Yo-Yo.
Weren't they lit? Didn't they light up and
Some
stuff
of
too?
them,
All
yeah.
kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got deep into yo-yoing, and I am a
Should
shockingly
have stuck with that.
I'm shockingly good at yo-yos.
Really?
Like the butterfly yo-yo.
It's been a long time, so I had the round one, I had the
Yeah.
butterfly one
Yeah.
because they
Did
were
all the tricks?
yeah, I knew all the tricks. So you could buy them for like $3.
Yeah.
So that was well within my entertainment budget. So yeah, man, I think if you broke out a yo-yo, if it's like riding a bike, I could impress you.
All right. I wouldn't be impressed.
No, you would be. Somebody bring me a yo-yo, a Duncan yo-yo with the good.
Oh, the original Duncan.
Well, no, you got to have the good. What do you call that? Bearing in the middle.
I don't even know.
Okay, where do you rank annoying guys? You got kite guy, you got yo-yo guy,
Yeah.
and then you got a hacky sack guy.
Wait, is hacky sack still around?
They used to be.
Well, no old man can even do it.
Yeah, your knees and hips can't handle. it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that never came back again. With like kids, the way yo-yos did.
I mean, maybe give it time. Maybe it'll be a week or two.
Well, it's the most physical of the 3.
Hacky sack is the worst guy of all of them.
But I also
because-
could never do it. So people that could, I don't know if I was impressed, more confused.
All right.
Because it wasn't always the most athletic kid that was good at it.
No, you're right. Here's what sucks about hacky sack guy. Not only does hacky sack suck, if you're gonna hacky sack, you're gonna have to listen to the worst music you've ever heard in your life for 4 hours.
Well, you're going to have
What
to
a
listen to
weird
jam
thing.
band.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hippie music.
All right, so power ranking, worst number 1, kite, yo-yo, hacky sack. Who is 3? The one you can tolerate the most.
The one I could tolerate the most?
At 3 is?
I guess it would have to be the kite guy.
Okay, so kite is the one you can tolerate
Because
the
I don't
most.
have to tolerate it all the time.
Okay, then next.
Hacky sack and yo-yo, you could break out at any time.
So which one's the worst then?
Well, the worst would have to be, I didn't even think of hacky sack, but hacky sack would be the worst.
All right, so we're all
Because
in
that's how
agreement.
I also know like where you fall. What if I see a hacky sack, I know what food you like.
Okay.
I know who you vote for.
No, you don't.
And I know who
Not
you
anymore,
back.
you
don't. Not anymore,
Well,
you
used
don't.
to be.
It could be a
Not
wild
Wait,
card.
you're gonna tell me there's like hardcore right wing?
Yeah.
You could get that with kite guy, depending on what he's flying.
Yeah, bro.
Well, true.
none,
I always
none,
thought hacky sack was a hippie.
no, none of these hobbies, and maybe that's also what makes it
Well,
interesting.
when did the other side start doing hacky sack?
Bro, they grew up.
Right.
Bro, there is none of these hobbies will be able to tell. You won't be able to tell any.
So there's no
political
old
leaning.
school hippie hobby.
Not in the way. I mean, bro, your brothers were hippies. You said your brother's like the most conservative guy you know.
He is.
Right?
He is.
He was at Woodstock. I told him to keep it down. Bring out Sha-na-na. We're going to talk about a woman that lives just east of us.
Yeah.
And the hell that she just went through due to
poor
no
thing.
fault of her own.
Yeah.
Because losing a job sucks.
Sure.
Losing a job suddenly really sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Losing a job this suddenly due to no fault of your own.
Oh, wow.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room. I'll see you back. Getting fired sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Getting fired suddenly sucks hard.
Mm-hmm.
Getting fired suddenly in the weirdest way possible sucks the hardest of all hard.
So what happened?
And I think that not this specific story, but what we just described is a more common occurrence than one thinks.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Allow me to introduce you to a woman who lives just east of us. She worked at Smoky Bones Barbecue. You guys familiar with this place?
It's out in the sticks, isn't it?
It's a chain.
Yeah.
It's a national chain.
Oh.
So no.
Okay.
There one in
Smoky
Buffalo,
Bones.
one in Syracuse, one in Albany.
Oh.
For some reason, we never got a Smoky Bones,
All
right? But it was everywhere.
Yeah.
And I say was because this woman who worked there almost 20 years as a waitress
Damn.
was finishing up her late shift one night. And at 11:30, everything's closing up. She says, okay, I got a shift tomorrow, so I'm going to get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Everyone says, okay, bye. Have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, so what happened?
Well, she gets out of bed, a little stretch, starts brushing her teeth, pops on her Facebook page to see a story on the news that the job she had left 8 hours before was gone.
So what happened to the...
They closed.
Oh.
They shut the restaurant down.
That night. So that was the last of
Yeah.
it.
Yep. But nobody who worked inside the restaurant knew.
Oh.
They did not tell their employees that they were closing literally hours before
Damn.
they left their job.
Yeah.
And there were no signs that this was going to happen either. According to the woman, the fridge in the restaurant was fully stocked. The schedule for the week after had already been printed out. And then all of a sudden, boom, she
Damn.
wakes up and she doesn't have a
Yeah.
job.
Yeah. After
Dude,
20 years.
20 years due to no fault of her own.
Yeah.
You almost wouldn't even believe it if you just saw it on Facebook or the news.
Absolutely.
You know, no, they would tell me. They would that can't be right.
But here's the problem. Who do you call? You can't
Yeah,
call
I
the
know.
restaurant unless you have like the personal phone number of like your manager,
Yeah.
right? And maybe
But he don't know.
It's possible
He
that
probably
person.
got canned the same way.
I love how even he's such a misogynist. Even in the fantasy of a barbecue restaurant, it's a male manager.
Oh, yeah. Running the bone? Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. If there was one thing you as a man were good at, it was running the
There ain't
bone.
no chick bone runners.
Okay.
What?
How do you handle getting fired in a weird way? 252 WCMF. Because not only does this woman get blindsided, she doesn't even know who to be upset with.
right. Yeah.
Like the folks who she worked with had no idea.
You're gonna question everybody. Like,
Exactly.
you know, even
But
if
they also
say
strung
they
you
don't
along.
know.
They didn't give you a heads up. Like
But-
somebody knew,
Yeah.
and they're not going to
Yeah.
say it because they want to wring every dime out of the joint, right? So they're not going to say anything.
But there's no face, right? Like, let's put it this way. Even if, let's say you get fired at your job,
Yeah.
and it came all the way from the top, you're going to get laid off. Your direct boss who tells you you're laid off, even though it's not their decision,
Yeah.
you can be mad at that person. You
But
have-
that's an individual firing.
or
Yeah.
let's say if it's even a mass layoff, right?
Right.
Because they had to pick and choose who it's going to be,
Right.
Well, that boss above you, why was it me? Why didn't you fight for me? Why didn't you go to bat? I get to be mad at you even though it wasn't their decision.
And some people they like to say their piece on the way out,
Yeah.
right? Like if things weren't great,
Well,
well,
you
I'm
don't even
gonna
get
at
the
least
double bird.
I'm gonna at least give them a piece of my mind and make myself feel a little bit better.
Kimmy, how about just the fact that if you knew you were losing your job in 2 weeks, you're not going to work nearly as hard as you normally
That
would?
too.
All right. Or you may not purchase something that you.
Yeah.
What if you're getting ready to do a big purchase?
Thank you.
A car, a house, whatever.
been
Kids in
looking.
going to college.
All of these things.
I mean, she's got 20 years in this joint.
Exactly. Like, that's a career at that point.
Yeah.
All right. I think the grandest question here,
That's the grandest.
and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This woman getting fired the way she did after 20 years, finishing up a shift at this restaurant, going home, ready to work the next day, and then finding out on Facebook the restaurant had closed.
Yeah.
Is what this woman went through a blessing or a curse?
Oh, I mean, at 20 years, that's the worst time to get fired. Like, you probably got another 10 years or more of employment, right?
Sure.
And
Oh, it's way more than 10. Again, what a boomer take. All you got to do is work another 10 years as a waitress at a barbecue restaurant,
what are you doing with your money?
spending it on goods and services, needs.
You know where you
Life.
spend your money?
Where's that?
A piece of property over there?
Yeah,
You
oh,
buy
yeah.
a-
You talking about the old Smoky Bones?
you put a barbecue restaurant and you become your own boss.
All you got to do, Kimmy, is work 30 years as a waitress, and you'll have plenty of money to
Yeah, yeah,
retire.
No, but I mean, let's say she was good. Maybe she was good at it.
What are you talking? What you got? A mouthful of pulled pork? What are you doing over
Oh,
there?
man, I wish.
Yeah. Wait.
What?
You want a mouthful of pulled pork?
I would love a mouthful of pork.
We don't have time. We have to get back to this woman's.
Pulled or not.
Like, all right. If she was going to lose her job anyway,
Yeah.
like it's going to happen. I think you can argue that a clean cut like this It doesn't hang over your head.
Yeah.
The shock of like finding out you lost your job may ease a little bit of the fear and uncertainty. Like you're too busy distracted being like astounded
Shocked.
for you to be like, oh my God, what am I going to do? Let's say she got 2 weeks advance notice. I mean, yes, in that time she could start looking for another job, but she would also have 2 more weeks worth of stress worrying about what was going to happen.
Yeah.
And there would be resentment going to work every single day. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's pros. I guess it depends on your personality. How do you handle things? Some people don't like being shocked like that because that's like a heart attack, man. You're fired.
Yeah.
Get out. Oh no,
She's already out.
yeah, you can't come back in.
So
I don't know.
I did go to a store once. It was in the mall, and the store was closing. Like I don't know if like the whole franchise was going out of business or what, but they were still like open for like their blowout sale at the end.
Yeah.
And the girl that was working that day, like, she was taking as many shots as she possibly could at her coworkers, at the company on the way out, to like everybody that was in the checkout line. Well, don't forget, you can't return this because none of us are gonna be here tomorrow. Like I almost appreciated it because I was like, yeah, just get it all out. You know, I'm sure like you don't want to be here right now, knowing this is like the last couple days of your work life.
Yeah,
here.
exactly. Like you don't want, you need the money, but you don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Like Piaget writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She says, and we talked about it this morning. She goes, I'm not sure if you guys know, same thing just happened to Spirit Airline employees. And you're right, they found out yesterday, but there has been word for the last 3
they've been on
months.
shaky ground for a while.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
I would assume that folks who worked at Spirit were already preparing for this moment, and it doesn't make it easier, right? Finding out on Saturday everything is done. This woman had no inkling at all.
Oh.
Does it hurt more or less? I mean, because if there's one thing you can look at, like the last day on the job was not a bad day necessarily for you. Because like I'm
Unless
thinking,
it
like
was.
if you could, well, yeah, true, maybe it was. But if it was just like a normal day where you said bye to your coworkers, see you tomorrow, and like kind of left like and you're in a good mood, like it kind of at least makes I don't know, it doesn't leave that bad taste in your mouth at the end.
Here's
after like you get fired or like like to your point, you're mad at somebody.
Here's the one thing I'd be pissed about as a waitress or waiter specifically.
What's that?
There are people that are regulars.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Folks you see
yeah.
on a regular basis.
Sure.
If they know that the restaurant is closing, my hope would be I'd see a bunch of my regulars the last day and they're going to tip me huge to say, like, hey, thanks
right.
for everything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You lose that opportunity.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a real thing.
And
see
you
that with
probably develop a
bartenders.
relationship with them where you would have liked to give them a heads up or say bye or, have some kind of closure.
So let's talk about that.
All right.
Again, 252 WCMF. We're talking about this woman. She lives just east of us. She worked at Smoky Bones Barbecue, a chain barbecue restaurant. She was, having worked there 20 years, finishing up a late shift, 11:30 that night. She walks out. She's scheduled to work the next day. So she goes home, goes to bed, gets up, stretches, brushing her teeth, pops on Facebook. Oh, look, the restaurant that I work at has closed forever. They didn't tell anybody, and now she's just out of job hours after she had left, anticipating going to work the next day. And we're trying to figure out if this is a blessing or a curse. All right. The place that let her go doesn't exist anymore, right? There are probably a bunch of coworkers that she saw every day for years. All of a sudden, you never see them again.
Yeah.
Is that a good or a bad thing? No goodbyes.
I mean, some people need that closure, I think. You know what I mean?
I'm asking you, is it a good or a bad thing?
Oh, I'd rather be just walk out the door and not have to do all the tearful hug, making those false plans that you're never going to do.
No, you're the only one who doesn't do them.
Oh, yeah, because you're there all the time.
Bro, I see old coworkers every once in a while. When's the last time you saw an old coworker? On purpose.
Oh. I saw Danny 2 years
Is
ago.
Deanne like Danny?
Danny.
Is Deanne, did he go full Italian? Oh, Deanne, it's good to see you.
Well, he is half Italian. Yeah, 2 years ago.
Okay, 2 years ago.
Well, I usually have an annual drink with him.
Wow, what a Christ on a cross over here.
But we have an annual drink every 2 years.
Hello, Deanne. It's time for our biannual drink. Come over to my house. You can have one alcoholic beverage and you leave. You get out right now.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to see people.
All right, Kimmy, let's say same situation we're
He's
in
the
right
same
now.
way.
You have the option of choosing no one else knows we're going to close.
Clean
we can
break.
walk out of here, or we get a week to say our goodbyes. What would you rather have?
I think I'd rather take the week.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
as
but for
many
what, man?
people as you don't like at your job, there are people that
Queen Prune Face is going to go around all
Queen,
this.
what?
Queen Prune Face is going to go around like all of a
Be
sudden.
a prude face.
Oh, look, it's Kimmy. Give
That
me a
was-
hug, Kimmy.
that was
Kimmy,
the
we're going to get
meanest
together. We're gonna
thing
get
you've
together.
ever
Oh
said.
my god.
That was the
Prune face.
meanest thing you have ever said.
I lied. You know what? Fire me now.
Queen prune
Back here.
face. Oh my god.
She ain't walking around hugging and shaking hands.
It's not that I want to be all touchy feely, huggy goodbye.
Well, what are you gonna do?
But I think I would to at least I feel like I could have a little bit of closure on my way out, especially again with people that even if you make plans that you never follow through on, it still feels like you have to.
But you gotta make
those
plans with people you've never done a plan with, and you've been here 9 years.
Again, you're the only person that doesn't hang out with our coworkers outside
They
of the
don't
job.
hang. She goes home and gets high on the couch.
I think I want
Queen green prune face ain't showing up for squat ass.
Queen green prune face ain't showing up for squat ass.
Yes. Like I'd love to hear that
I-
conversation. Let's say I'm
just-
upstairs in my office, right?
In your
I'm in my office. I'm running VLA Entertainment,
I can't even picture that.
and you're gonna come in
Uh-huh.
and tell me you're out of here.
Uh-huh.
You can't even do a set.
Why you don't think I would tell you that I'm
No,
leaving?
no. How are you gonna do it?
Like, Tommy, it's my last day. See you
Pruny,
around.
Pruny, where you going, Pruny? I'm gonna miss you. We got to make plans. We got to go out for
And
drinks.
what's my password?
Yes,
Josh writes us on Instagram.
I'm locked out at Muley Entertainment.
First time those two words will have ever been side by side. Josh writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, this happened to me 4 times. Office Max in Greece, Office Max in Henrietta,
Oh,
then
no.
again with Bed Bath Beyond in Victor, and
Oh,
Bed Bath
no.
Beyond in Henrietta.
Well, he made that many bad bets.
This is, it looks like it. He says, first time WTF, second time again, third time, really, fourth time, okay.
Well, I'm sure
This
if you've
guy's the
worked in
closer.
retail, you've had a tough go of it.
Yeah,
No.
but he ran 4.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Nobody hire Josh.
Yeah.
Kiss of death.
Yeah, seriously. All right, the one major positive for this woman and anybody like Josh who are in these
Yeah.
situations, the place that she works, Smoky Bones, no longer exists. When you lose a job,
Yeah.
especially in a retail or restaurant setting, there can be some resentment. You never want to go back there again.
Oh, sure.
You'll never have to go back there again.
Mhm.
Like, if you get fired from Smoky Bones and you work at a new job and they're like, hey, we're all going to go to Smoky Bones for a drink, you have to be like, well, I can't because the manager hates me because one
Yeah.
time I pooped in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, she never has to drive by this place ever again
True.
on her way to her new job. The other benefit, and this applies big time to Spirit Airlines employees or anyone that's listening, when the company you work for doesn't exist anymore, anybody could have worked at that company.
Oh.
I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
Let's say I get fired from this job tomorrow,
Mhm.
and I need to find a new job. Guess who was the associate vice president of regional marketing for Spirit Airlines?
But
Hello.
Can't they Google that?
How?
Well, it would still exist.
Doesn't
right?
exist.
No.
There would be no one to call.
Oh.
I mean, you could definitely embellish. Put
Okay.
it that way.
as employee.
No,
of the
I'm
month.
dead ass serious.
All right.
If I say I was the executive vice president of regional marketing for Spirit Airlines, how do they say I wasn't?
Okay. So you're saying that you can't Google that?
Well, yeah, it doesn't exist anymore.
What if I find out it was actually Tony Tucciarone?
Well, first of all, he was busy canning his raviolis in a can. Second of all, I wasn't going to get this job anyway, so
All right.
sorry. I mean, you got nothing to lose.
Yeah, true.
Like if I, like right now, like if I get fired tomorrow, guess who was the vice president of regional sales for the Eastern Division of Smoky Bones
Yeah,
Barbecue?
and your reference would probably lie for you.
Exactly. I could just put Kimmy down as my reference for my
All
Spirit
right.
Airlines thing.
But you kind of have to look the part. Okay, sitting up straight doesn't mean.
It made a difference, though. It made a difference.
Not
Ready? See,
really.
check it out. Ready?
Oh, well, gee, yes, sir.
See?
Hired.
That is an executive vice president of marketing for Spirit Airlines kind of sit.
All right.
No, I mean, it's advertising. I don't have to know anything about planes. I don't have to know anything about barbecue.
All right. Just gotta
just
sell, baby.
lie,
Sell.
Lie your ass off. All right, so you get off your job, whether you have a job or not, you just want to cut loose. Right?
Yeah.
All right. There is a new opportunity in Rochester for an event that is being pushed hard, and everyone else in the world cares big time about this. For whatever reason, we in the States, despite years and years and years and years of push, it just hasn't caught, Kimmy, like people anticipated it would when we
No.
were kids.
Okay.
Yet, we love a party.
Okay.
So what the city of Rochester, it seems, is putting on,
Apartheid.
well, Kimmy, I can't figure out if this is going to be a massive hit or a big old flopola. And it comes down to, do I have to care about the event to want to be a part of the party? And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's a party, baby.
Where are we partying?
Well, we're partying downtown, son, middle of the day. We're talking drinking, we're talking eating, we're talking sports.
Great.
That's what Rochester, New York loves to
All
do.
right.
But it's the sport at the center of this that's in question because it's the most popular sport on the planet. This event is the most popular sporting event on the planet. But when it comes to these events, which we have seen for other sports before,
Yeah.
is it the party that brings people or is it the event
Oh.
that brings people? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We talked this morning. Your Buffalo Sabres have survived in advance. A Friday night win in Game 6 means that they will be playing the Montreal Canadiens,
Hello.
the Habs, if you will.
Hello.
All of that and more. 7 o'clock, first puck drop, live right here on CMF. Again, it's a home game. MSG's coverage of it locally is over.
They're out.
So it's just TNT games. If you want Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray on the broadcast, the only way you can get them now is listening here on CMF. So plan accordingly.
Right.
And the reason I bring this up is since the Sabres have started this playoff run, bars and restaurants in Rochester have been packed.
Okay.
People getting together, like-minded folks to enjoy these games. And we're going to have something else, an opportunity to do that here in Rochester in June. The World Cup is here.
Oh, the soccer.
Well, it's coming. And on Friday, June 12th, they will be shutting down Easton Alexander for the night for a block party
Ooh.
Oh.
to watch the game. Organizers say it'll have 2 massive TV walls, live music from the Zac Brown Tribute Band, food trucks, games, and more to watch USA take on Paraguay. I don't know. What's a Paraguayan? I don't know.
Paraguayan?
Is it Paraguayan?
Paraguay.
What's a Paraguay accent sound like?
In my country, we play the soccer.
That's just English.
Because
Oh,
we
yeah.
did
That's just
no
lower English.
ice hockey.
It's just English. in
We
a
tried
lower-
ice hockey. It did not work.
Okay. This is part of a government.
The government.
No, like they gave money to cities in New York State to host viewing parties.
Oh, okay.
So New York State gave Rochester $24,000 to throw this party.
Damn.
It's a $24,000 free party
Get
for
my
everybody.
money's worth.
Now, here's the thing. Over the past 2 years, Easton Alexander has hosted a Bills block party. You went to one of them.
It was packed.
Slammed.
Yeah.
Grand old time. Everyone had a blast. But, Kimmy, was that the party or was that the event?
I would say for the Bills, it was the Bills that brought people out. I mean, like the party was a plus, but everybody went there to watch the game. Everybody's locked in.
All right. So, with USA taking on Paraguay in the World Cup, is this event going to be as popular as the Bills block parties on Easton Alexander?
Okay, so I feel like I've seen this area turn into a soccer town when these kind of things happen. The thing is, it's usually for like the women's team who goes really far into the World Cup.
And we had Abby.
That's
Right.
what I mean. Like there was a lot to celebrate, whereas like I know like the men's team hasn't had that type of success, so people may lose interest a little quicker.
Can anyone in this room name a men's national team player?
Bobby Smith.
No, he's on the British team.
Where he jumped ship.
Yeah.
Traitor.
No, he Benedict Arnold us real bad.
Totally.
That's not a real person.
I don't know.
I can't name a single
No,
American.
why would you?
Well, no,
I mean,
because I can name 5 women soccer players.
I can't name 5 women's soccer
Yes, you
players
could if you
that are
like,
on the team now.
Okay, historically, I'm saying. like,
historically,
you
they're
could.
right, yeah.
Can you name 5 historic men's soccer players?
Well, you got your Pele.
That's
Like
American.
American.
Bobby Pele.
Bobby Pele.
No, of course not, man.
I mean-
I don't care about soccer.
I don't
probably
care about
good.
soccer either, but I can name 10 women's soccer players.
So I'm guessing you think that most people are just coming down for the party.
I don't know. I mean, if people come down at all, it's going to be for the party, I would think.
I would
mean, it's a
think
good
so.
thing they're doing this early. You know what I mean? So you do have a chance to root for the U.S.
Not a good sign.
Is it a one and done?
I don't know how. No, isn't there a stage where you play like 3 games and then you can move on?
No, I
Oh,
mean,
no,
it's-
no.
it's
The
party.
party.
Oh, the party's
The
a one and
party.
done,
I would
yeah.
assume they're just
So
doing
maybe because it's a one and
Yeah,
done, you
people will be
go down there
excited
and take
for it.
advantage of it while it's here.
And then you
Okay.
get everybody that kind of splinters off and picks a country that like of a family member.
Here's the problem
that
with
a family
that.
member's from.
This town is really getting shafted in the World Cup
Why?
because Italy didn't make the cut.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. They were
They're
good
not-
last time.
They're
weren't
not
They?
in the
No,
World
they were
Cup.
full of pasta. That's why they lost.
Yeah.
Didn't they-
well,
did
they
they
had
win
the
the
Tony
Olympics?
Tucciarone can pasta. That's what killed them.
Damn.
Turns out it's full of botulism. Who was also the name of their goalie, Tony Botulism.
That's not even Italian, stupid.
That's why they kicked
It's
him out. the team.
Paraguayan.
No, if you,
Can we look? Can we Google what people from Paraguay are called? Thank you.
But I think it's probably Paraguay.
Paraguayan?
What else?
Paragrecian?
No, that'd be That's stuff you put in your hair. No play for Mr. Gray.
No, that's what Bobby Tucciaroni was putting in his hair. Son of Tony Tucciaroni, heir to the Tony Tucciaroni Can Ravioli's fortunes. God, this show sucks so
They're
much.
called Paraguayans.
Paraguayan. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, we
Or
said
Paraguayos in Spanish.
We're going with that. Paraguayos.
Paraguayos.
Paraguayos. Don't do the In My Village thing. Thank you. 252 WCMF. It was announced over the weekend on Friday, June 12th, the city of Rochester will be shutting down East Alexander for a block party 5 to 11 to watch the USA take on the Paraguayans on 2 outdoor screens. The bars will be open. They're going to be offering food and drinks. You're going to have the Zach Brown tribute band, games, all kinds of fun
Sounds
stuff.
like a lot of fun for people.
It does sound like a lot of fun, but again,
Yeah.
like, look, I'm always up for a party. I don't think I want to go out to watch a game that I don't. Does it make me not patriotic that I do not care about what happens in the World
No,
Cup?
because it's not our sport.
Well, but like,
But we would claim it as our sport if we were good at it. That's
Look,
the thing. Like we're only, we're
Yeah.
not interested because we don't do much.
you argue hockey's not our sport. We beat the Canadiens in the Olympics, and
Okay.
everyone
Yeah.
went total bet. You
Yeah.
know what? And that's the other thing. We've had a lot of fun with national teams in the last 6 months. Both the USA men and women's hockey teams won gold in the Olympics. The USA World Baseball Classic team had a nice fun run.
Yeah.
Ernie Clement, local guy, playing on it. It is weird to me that soccer does not inspire the same excitement because you're still cheering for your country.
It's a very slow sport, though. I mean, the scoring's low.
Faster than baseball.
No, but sometimes you can watch these games and they have no score. Like they just go. It's a 0-0 time. We go home.
Okay.
Like they don't finish the game.
Well, you can't have a 0-0 tie in the World Cup.
I mean,
No, you can't. But
So it's penalty kicks. Oh,
all right,
That's
is
not
that how they
fair.
settle it?
well, that's how they did it in
Yeah.
'94. That's the last one I remember.
Is the World Cup one like round robin where you can lose a game and then still be
in the
not out
early
of it?
rounds, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to say
Yeah.
yes, but we can ask
Like
the
kind of like how
Paraguayos.
they do in the Olympics, where you have like group play and
Right.
then that person advances. I would
I
assume
don't
that's
know.
how they do it. What was I going to say? Come back to me.
We'll sit patiently and wait.
Sorry, Tommy's stupid question threw me off.
I thought it was a valid
Oh, it's
question.
my fault.
It's a valid
Yeah.
question.
I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say.
All right, would you,
I was going to say. There is like a segment of the population here that is super into what is it called, Premier League?
yeah, the one over in Europe.
Because I know a lot of bars around here open early on the weekends to cater to that crowd.
Okay.
I've never gone, but I've seen pictures and they look pretty packed,
So-
depending on what team you root for.
So there are 3 or 4 bars in Rochester that consider themselves strictly soccer bars.
Yeah,
Right? And you're right. I've seen pictures, Kimmy, where those are packed.
Yeah.
yeah.
But is that I don't know if that's 1,000 people. I don't know if that's 200
But
I
people.
they'll
don't
be
know.
out, I'm sure. Like those people, I would think would come out for something like
Sure, but Kimmy, when you went down to that Bills party, can you ballpark how many people you think were hanging out there?
The whole block was full.
that.
I don't-
Thousands of people?
Thousands
Yeah.
of people.
Okay, all right. I guess what it comes down to, 252 WCMF, would you guys consider Rochester a soccer town now? Because we were.
Yeah, we were.
We were for like a sea hair.
No, we were there.
we had a
once.
nice little run.
It was longer than you remember.
And a lot of kids grow up playing soccer here, like the travel leagues.
But it never
and the
translated
house
into
leagues, they're
fans.
all-
like those
really-
kids that played soccer didn't
Yeah.
grow up to went to watch those games.
No, but they
I mean,
did.
I did as a girl and with the women's team having so much success throughout my lifetime. I will watch those types of games. I think it just didn't translate maybe for like
We had Abby and
men.
that league closed.
Yeah, no, I mean you're right. Well, look, I mean
Yeah.
it is a steep climb to start a professional women's soccer.
But we weren't even
here
drawn
in
here
town.
when she was playing.
I understand. Look, I am with you. It does blow my mind that so many kids in America have played soccer now
Yeah.
for 40 years,
We
right?
don't want it.
Rochester especially.
Yeah.
And those kids don't grow up to be diehard soccer fans.
I mean, there are pockets of this country that they love it.
Sure.
I think is it Columbus, Ohio has their own soccer stadium.
Yes, Columbus, Ohio, they were one of the first members of the
Yeah.
MLS, yeah. Instead of us, which
Yeah.
it should have been us.
Right.
So you could play in that
No, there's some
dilapidated
cities,
stadium downtown.
there's some cities that draw huge for those soccer leagues. Is it Atlanta filled up?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
were in
I mean,
Cincinnati.
Atlanta, Miami.
At one point, Cincinnati was selling more tickets in the Bengals stadium for soccer than the
Yeah.
Yeah.
actual Bengals were, and it wasn't even an MLS team; it was like a minor league team.
But I think you also have to have a big Latin community to draw from.
I don't think is there a big
I mean,
Latin community
well-
in Cincinnati?
There could be. I don't know. I know like Miami obviously has a huge.
Oh
LA.
yeah, no, Kimmy. Remember when I was like, "Hey, where can I get some really good Cuban sandwiches? Good pork?" And they were like, "Go to Columbus, Ohio."
Wait, I don't know.
Go to Columbus, where all the Latin folks are.
You don't think
Columbus,
you
Ohio.
You don't think they have Latin people?
No, they make their tacos out of Wonder Bread. That's how bad it is.
That sounds pretty good.
No, see, exactly. Pittsburgh man likes it, not good. Look, you bring up like it was a sea hair of time where the Rhinos were popular here. It wasn't. Like, there was a time.
There was a time.
Thank you.
The sea hair time.
Where minor league soccer players in this town were legitimate
It was
celebrities.
a draw, I remember.
I never went to a Rhinos game.
Yeah.
I never played soccer. I don't even know the rules. I know who Doug Miller is.
I
I know
who's
who
the headliner.
Lennon Steenkamp
Don't
is.
know who that is.
Okay, but I'm saying, like, the fact that I know these names.
All right.
Those guys were also involved in the community. Like, they had camps. They you know what I mean? Like, you had a lot of face-to-face interaction with those guys.
Is Danny Miller still in town?
I love how you pretend like you don't know him because people around you knew him.
I knew him.
I'm not cool. You guys like that? Yes, Tommy. Like, I'm cool because I'm like a contrarian.
That is not how I would say that.
She's way off. She's off her game today. Don't even look that way right now. 252 WCMF, again, talking about this party, June 12th, Easton Alexander. They're shutting it down for a World Cup block party, USA versus the Paraguayans.
Paraguayos.
Paraguayos, thank you.
That's 2 Paraguayan.
2 outdoor screens, bars open, Zach Brown tribute band,
dancing,
all of this stuff. I mean, maybe it's possible the soccer fandom in Rochester went away because everything got fragmented. I believe at this moment, Kimmy, there are 3 pro men's soccer teams playing at the same time in Rochester.
There is?
There's at least 2. I don't know about a third.
Where the hell are they playing at? High school?
One plays at Aquinas, one plays at the stadium down here, and one was playing at MCC for a while. I don't know if they're still there.
I mean, these got to be some bottom leagues.
But, like, that's what I mean. Like, you're not going to sell tickets to any of those, when you got 3 of them. And I don't know. Like, Kimmy, the kids that grew up playing soccer and going to these Rhinos games, because they were selling out, at the time, Frontier Field, those people would be 30 to 50 years old now.
Yeah.
Right? Does the average 30 to 50-year-old Rochesterian have a soft spot for soccer?
Because where would you watch it on a regular basis?
The bars we literally just
but like
about.
if you like, but that's a trip. If I'm a 50-year-old guy and I just want to watch it on TV.
It is on TV.
NBC.
Yeah.
Yeah, with 2:00 in the morning.
No, like
7
early in the morning.
I ain't
on a
getting
weekend.
up.
That's your prime time. This should be your sport.
Yeah, bro,
this should be your sport for multiple reasons because you also watched that whole series about Wrexham, and you would come in telling us all about it, even though we hadn't seen it at that point.
But it was good.
But you were like kind of obsessed with it to the point where you were telling us how the team was doing.
I like Ted Lasso. It was very funny.
Walter brings up another point here.
Oh, Walter. Walter's such a soccer name.
It wasn't just our generation.
I get a kick out of soccer. He's got that shirt.
Rochester had the Lancers in the 70s, too. Pele came and played here in Rochester, and the Lancers played at Hollander Stadium, which no longer exists. But, like that place held a lot of people.
Yeah.
So that's 2 generations of Rochesterians that were on fire for soccer.
But then let it go. And then it fizzled.
But is it also possible, because I'm even thinking, I know people that were really into soccer as kids, and then their kids got really, really into soccer, and like all travel sports, it kind of took over their lives. So they didn't really have any room to like root for soccer because they were just living in that world.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Like they were always at tournaments. They were always so heavily involved in their kids' soccer teams that like maybe that was their the last thing they wanted to do was turn on the TV and watch soccer.
And there's no American star, right? I mean,
if there is, I don't know who it is.
Right. So I mean, there's no
Harry. Isn't there a goalie named Harry something?
I thought you were gonna do like a ball joke.
No, I try to not take the lowest fruit possible.
Oh, really?
Even though I work with him.
Pat's turd jokes float way higher than anybody else. Harry Suck, I believe was there.
No, Harry. Isn't there a goalie named Harry something?
Are you thinking of Tim Howard?
Maybe.
You're thinking of Harry Styles?
He's not there anymore.
Yeah, Harry Styles, the British.
He probably plays
musician / American soccer player. Yeah, you idiot. Who's the goalie that just cracked his skull?
Oh.
Can we Google that?
Oh, the dead one?
He's alive.
He cracked his skull and he's alive?
Or he fractured his neck or something. He went. I saw this, but again, I don't want. Okay. JT writes us on Instagram. As a diehard soccer person, it's not really your fault you don't care about the World Cup. FIFA and the nation has done everything wrong to make it something to be excited for. Like, in all honesty.
It's the biggest sport in the world,
but
man.
USA-wise. Like, just give me someone, to his point, give me someone to cheer for.
Oh, that's
what
I'm saying. We don't have a star to to even root for.
Yes,
that.
like, leading up to the World Baseball Classic, I understand that I knew who Aaron Judge was before, but they're featuring all these major players. Like, give me something before. Give me something to latch on
But
to.
the best players over here are foreign players.
Okay, but, I guess there's got to be a couple of born and bred Americans on that team.
But they're not household names.
Okay, but I'm saying make them. Give me something in their background that makes me care about them. Tell me about their aunt that, they helped get through cancer. Right. Tell me about their dog that got hit by a car and they nursed him back to health. Do what the NFL does before the games on Sundays.
Okay.
You know what I mean? His dad bought an ice cream truck and sold popsicles so he could afford a helmet for his kid for Pop. Like, that's what I need. Popsicle soccer helmet. Kimmy, what do we got?
American goalkeeper Jonathan Klinsmann.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking of.
Suffered a serious broken neck. Playing for an Italian club team, looks like.
Yeah.
But they broke his neck.
Yeah.
He knew too much. I heard that he went after his mother.
Sound like every soccer play-by-play I've ever had in my life. There's the midfielder. Paraguayos. Take a break.
All right.
There's a video that was captured on Canandaigua Lake over the weekend.
Oh, man.
It has nothing to do with human beings.
Oh.
But it's got everyone scratching their head. Because
it's a mystery?
Well, no, it's not a mystery. You're clearly seeing it do this thing. I just, look, I didn't know this. The people filming this didn't know this. I don't know how many human beings knew that these can swim.
Oh.
They can swim. We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. All right, so either myself and the folks who got this on camera are total idiots, and
Okay.
everyone knows this, or somebody just captured something that we weren't sure about.
Okay.
Because I had no idea, personally, that these things could swim.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. A video that has gone viral locally in Rochester from a man on Canandaigua Lake
Yeah.
clearly shows in the water, swimming quite a long distance, a deer.
Oh.
Oh.
Really? With them little ass legs?
The deer was spotted. I'm watching the video.
Scrawny-ass
Where's it
legs?
going?
It was going. They spotted it going towards God. What is the island called here? Skinoa Island
Right.
in Canandaigua Lake.
Okay.
Its head is just above the water.
Yeah.
It's a totally calm day. The deer is calm. It's just like boop boop boop,
Yeah.
like paddling
go over there
along.
now.
Yeah, and he swam like this is an insane amount of water he was able to tread.
Well, horses can swim.
Yeah, I guess now that you say that, I feel like I've seen like a video of this happening.
A
Yeah.
swimming deer.
Like not in
Well,
super
horses, I
deep
mean, I
water.
think the hooved animal that can swim would be a horse.
Are you sure horses can
Yeah.
swim?
Yeah.
Where have you seen a
I
swimming
mean, they
horse?
don't swim long, but they can swim.
I'm not talking diving
They're like
horse.
swimming.
This
They're
isn't like
crossing something like a
Yeah.
like a.
no, it's called walking.
No, I think they
No.
can swim.
They got long ass legs. I think.
As a matter of
they're
fact,
walking.
when they train, sometimes when they train them,
Yeah.
they train them in a ring in water where they're not touching the ground.
I think you're making all of this.
Because
No,
they
it's-
take the horses on those beach walks and stuff, and don't they get pretty deep into the water?
They do.
Sometimes?
Up until
I mean, they're not going to swim long, but I think
Right.
they can swim. I think if you look at like the Kentucky Derby, how they train them,
okay.
there's a water ring that they put those horses in.
Oh yeah, I forgot because one of the events of the Kentucky Derby is the 300-meter.
Yeah, the
hoof.
backstroke.
You idiot! You dumbass! You've never seen a horse swim in your life.
Yes,
No, you
I
haven't.
have.
You cannot tell me where you've seen a horse swim.
I can't remember.
You can lead a horse to water, and the mofo ain't gonna swim because horses don't.
So you
swim.
think horses sink right to the bottom?
Can we Google do horses swim?
You're
I'm
going to
pretty
see
sure they
swimming
do.
ass horses.
Swimming ass horses.
You can ski behind them.
You
They're
can't.
fast.
You go really?
Yeah.
How about how many horsepower you think?
About a little less than one.
Yes, they can swim, and they often enjoy it.
How do they know? You
They
asked
got-
the
They're
horse.
smiling.
They swim like a dog, like they do the doggy paddle.
Okay, but here's what's blowing my mind. You brought up the hooves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if
Because
I-
it doesn't to scoop the water.
exactly, yes.
Like
I
a
got
bear,
hands.
you can see because
Yeah.
they got a big ass paw.
Dogs got paws. How are they staying afloat with the
I don't know,
hoof?
I guess they just do.
And even like and I guess a horse hoof's wider, so I guess okay. The
Yeah.
deer
yeah, but
hoof
still,
is
it's
like
yeah,
that.
skinny. Yeah.
So how is it swimming?
I don't know.
Is it just buoyant? 252 WCMF. Where are the deer scientists out there? How they don't look like they could swim,
No, they don't.
Deers?
They're too frail.
right? And like they don't. Yeah, they don't. What?
Was that a word?
I'm just
Yeah,
trying.
look,
No, I'm
look.
just. I'm glad that you guys didn't know, and this guy filming the video didn't know, and even
Well, you
this-
learn that horses
Oh.
can swim now.
Deer are strong, natural swimmers.
That's a lie. Then why
Capable
is-
of crossing rivers and lakes, sometimes to escape predators, find food, or reach new habitats.
Okay.
Damn.
They swim at speeds up to 15 miles an hour.
That's
Co-
hauling
and cover,
ass.
And cover distances of several miles.
15 miles an hour in the water is quick.
Jacob writes, thinking a deer can't swim is like thinking a dog can't swim. No, it's two separate animals,
It's
idiot.
just the foot's different.
Thank you, different feet. And by
Right.
the way, we're not the only ones surprised. They did a whole story in the DNC about a video of a deer swimming. When's the last time you saw a deer swim? Never. Shut up, Jacob. Shut up. Like, where would you see a deer swim?
Well, you can't see them anyway. They're so goddamn fast.
I mean, I guess if you live near a lake or pond, maybe you see it all the time.
Okay, so we have the first video
Yeah.
you've ever seen of a deer swimming, but people see it all
Well,
the
maybe
time.
people don't take videos because they see it all the time.
We take videos of everything.
Yes, we do.
Absolutely everything. Okay, shut.
What?
It says the deer are aided by buoyant, hollow-haired coats and powerful legs.
Buoyant, hollow.
But even their
coat.
legs are so skinny.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, they're powerful though.
They're like the guy that skips leg day of the animal kingdom.
Oh, that guy.
252 WCMF. Story in the DNC focuses on a video that went viral from Canandaigua. It shows a deer swimming west towards this island in Canandaigua Lake, calm, just trucking
Yeah.
along. And the person filming the video didn't know deer could swim. I didn't
Yeah.
know deer could swim. You didn't. Now
I did
everyone's like, everyone knows deer can swim. I go out and I watch the deer swim races every weekend. Put money on them. Gina writes us on Instagram talking about horses.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF. She says horses absolutely swim. There's a pool at the majority of racetracks for training in the morning.
Thank you. It's what I just
Is that
told
what
you.
did tell me? Oh yeah, because all those.
Oh,
horses.
Gina tells you that it's gospel.
No, I was just reading it out loud. I don't agree. I'm calling Gina a liar too.
Somebody just sent us a video of a moose swimming.
Okay, I would think a moose could swim. Moose look buoyant.
A moose is just a bigger ass deer.
No, moose.
and it's got that
totally
antler.
different.
Those antlers, you think you'd sink.
No, they breathe out of the antlers.
They do?
No, you idiot. Its mouth is on the front. How could you breathe out of antlers, you dumbass?
I don't know.
It's not like
I'm
an
not a
elephant
moose.
trunk.
So can every animal swim?
No, there have to be animals that can't swim.
I don't know.
All right, when Kimmy gets off the phone.
Can every mammal swim? Because that's the question.
No, you said every animal.
Well, I'm saying mammals.
Okay,
I'm thinking
now
of
saying
haired
mammals. Haired animals, he says.
Like even a cat'll swim. It didn't like it.
Can they swim?
Yeah, they just want to get the hell out of
Can
it.
a cat swim? They don't like water.
Right, so they want to get out. So they're actually the fastest.
All right, Kimmy, can you Google, forget the phones because it's everyone calling up, yeah, deer swim. Yeah, I know deer swim. Can you Google if there are any mammals that don't know how to swim? Thank you.
Right, they go right to the bottom.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Ugh.
So, if you're a boater, you've seen deer, you've seen everything swimming around you, and I've seen horse and deer swim. They actually will bring the horse to the wide waters in Spencerport and train them and let them swim around in there. But yeah, deer, you see deer swimming in the rivers and the canal all the time.
You've seen deer. You've seen multiple swimming deer.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had my boat on, in the slip on the canal for years. So yeah, I mean, I saw deer all the time. I'd see probably, one a month that swimming in the canal. Yeah, they. How do you think they get across the canal? They swim across the canal.
Or, the bridge.
Oh, yeah, just take
Well, so it's a long walk.
the overpass.
Yeah, They got no problem crossing roads there, Mark. I've seen it. In fact, I hit one time.
I've never hit a deer with my boat, though. But, I've had them swim right next to the boat, though.
All right, Mark,
All right.
great call, buddy. Thanks
Right
for
up to the
call.
boat, Pat.
Good
You
rest of
feed them.
Kimmy?
All right, you asked. So some of these are not going to surprise you. So
Okay.
giraffes, not great
No,
swimmers.
but that's just a deer with a long neck.
Cannot swim.
No, they cannot swim. They're generally considered poor swimmers or unable to swim.
Well, how deep would you have to be where you're going
you
to
gotta go
drown?
deep, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Armadillos can't swim.
Well, that's not a mammal.
Are you sure?
a reptile.
According to this, they're mammals.
It's got a shell on it.
Okay, but do they
Well,
lay eggs?
So do your hands.
They don't lay eggs, right?
I don't know how they do.
I don't know how they
I
do.
thought they just put out those little armored eggs.
Yeah, armadillos are
little
mammals. No, they give birth.
All right.
You're an idiot.
Okay, so there are some surprising ones on here. Hippopotamuses.
Well, we talked
Wait.
about this.
Hippopotami can't swim?
Yeah, they despite spending all day in water, they cannot swim. They move by walking or pushing off the bottom.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah,
And you live half your life in water.
yeah.
That's
And
But
they're so
great
fat.
Great apes are prone to sinking.
Wait, gorillas
doing to
can't swim?
doing to heavy muscle mass.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
and bone structure. Sloths, not great swimmers.
How
Well,
would you
they're
find
slow.
out?
Wait, a gorilla can't swim?
It's too much muscle mass.
No,
Yeah.
but they're built like us.
Says they're considered poor swimmers and they sink.
So we've talked about this.
We did?
Okay,
About
so
gorilla swimming?
Well, no. Remember, we found that story that said that the fatter you are, the better swimmer you are on average.
Right.
Because, and I discovered this accidentally. I was 300 pounds.
Right.
I was always a really good swimmer. I lost that weight.
Right to the bottom.
Yeah, no, I jumped in thinking.
Much like your comedy career.
I jumped in a pool and I was like, okay, and I started panicking because I couldn't swim, and I had
So
to
you
like,
lost all your buoyancy.
yes, I had to relearn how to swim as like a 30-something-year-old.
He was the
man.
buoyant boy.
Shane writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest
What?
way to get us. He says, off the coast of Canada, moose swim and dive for seaweed so much that they are prey to sharks.
Oh,
How'd you like to be that shark? You bag yourself a moose.
yeah.
You wouldn't even know what you're eating at first.
I don't think they care.
No, with the antlers, it would hurt their mouth.
Well, especially when they're trying to breathe through them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we all
Right.
learned something
Yeah.
today.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that deer can swim.
And giraffes cannot.
Giraffes cannot swim. Okay, I get like these people are like writing a day.
And the hippopotamus is the fat kid at summer camp.
But he takes his shirt off, and I can respect it.
Yes.
All right, let's take a break. There's a man who may have had to swim for a little while to get where he ended up.
Oh, what happened?
Look, there was a scene in downtown Rochester Saturday morning, and it all started at 3 o'clock in the morning with an arrest. And here's the thing. I get that desperation will make people do
Sure.
stupid things, right?
Poor choices.
You got it. But I think you can make an argument here with the hindsight being 2020 that going to jail was going to be the better solution, better option than whatever awaited this man in the future.
Yeah.
And we'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Look, we'll say right up front, when you are desperate, you do stupid things.
Yeah, sure.
Things you don't really think all the way through.
Mhm.
And maybe that's what happened here. But if this man were successful in his attempt on Saturday morning,
Yeah.
an attempt, by the way, that paralyzed parts of downtown Rochester, his life would be so much worse than if he had just gone with what the punishment will eventually be.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30 this morning. All right, so you see a deer swimming. I guess it's not a big deal according to everybody.
All right.
I promise you, seeing this, driving through the town of Brighton yesterday, would be a huge deal.
Oh.
Because folks were just driving down the street when all of a sudden this happened right in front of them. Something you, I promise, have never seen in person. Ever. Ever. And you might think, we'll get into it.
Okay.
Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. A hell of a scene Saturday morning in downtown Rochester. A man escaped custody down over by the public safety building.
Yeah.
All right, so
Were they transferring him or just?
I'll give you all the details.
All right.
If you would just patiently, do what we always do every discussion we've ever had. Do you have any more questions?
No.
Shut up. Just after 9 o'clock Saturday morning, this man was being processed downtown.
Yeah.
The 37-year-old man was arrested around 3 o'clock earlier that morning after a traffic stop for a stolen vehicle.
Oh.
They say when they pulled him over, he was in possession of a large amount of drugs, so they added felony charges on for that. Somehow, when he was being booked downtown, he managed to escape custody and then get out of the building.
Damn.
And then, as they say, the chase is on.
Yeah.
The Rochester Police Department, New York State Police, and surrounding town agencies all came in to help to find this guy. They shut down the areas around Court and Exchange Street. If you were down there or you saw the video.
There were probably a lot of people down there because the clean sweep was happening.
Oh, I forgot.
At the exact same time.
Oh, my God.
So there were probably way more people than normal walking around at that time.
Oh, Macy's thing.
Yeah. Well, good news. You had about 2,000 volunteers to find him.
Yeah.
Right, as you were sweeping out around there. Now, again, keep in mind, this started at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Eventually, the man was located right before 2.
Damn.
So 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. 5 hours.
On the run.
This guy was
a
on
fugitive.
the run. You got it. Police say that they found this man hiding inside a large drainage pipe near the river.
You ran into your mom? No man's going in there.
You just man. Shut up, Kimmy.
Here's where he was.
After they found this man inside a large drainage pipe, he was taken back into custody.
I'm not coming out. I'm not coming out.
Why'd you say 3 times?
I didn't.
Okay.
Do you think
It's a drainage pipe, so that's fine. It's a drainage pipe. It's big.
Side note, do you think when you're in that mode of I got to find somewhere to hide, do you think your childhood hide and seek instincts kick in that moment? Because when was the last time you were scrambling to find somewhere to hide?
Better question. Do you think you still have good childhood hide and seek
Probably
instincts?
not.
You
Because
don't
you're a
think
lot larger of a person. You can't squeeze into those areas anymore.
When's the last time you played hide and seek?
Middle school?
Well,
maybe?
nothing
I
with
don't
a
know.
niece or a nephew or anything like that?
No.
It
Not
is
that I remember.
It is humbling when you have kids and they're little and they want to play hide and seek. You're
Yeah.
right. You try to hide behind
Yeah,
their
it's
toy
not the
kitchen
same.
and
Ain't
you're just
happening.
look at me. What happened to me? What happened to me? I used to be a young man. So,
Yeah.
this man tasted freedom for a little while.
Yeah.
But there was a massive flaw in his plan. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, man.
On one hand, it's impressive that he evaded capture for that long with that many people looking for him. But on the other hand, he only made it a few hundred yards from where he started.
Yeah.
And it's not like the police were just going to stop looking for him, right?
Did he think he was going to make a break for it at nightfall or something?
But they were still going to keep looking for him.
Right.
What I'm getting at is, it seems like this was a situation, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, with no good ending for this man on the run, right? Where do you go when everyone has you in their sights?
Well, most people end up going home.
Okay.
They go back to their neighborhood, which is a huge mistake.
That's where they're going.
Or
That's where they're going to look.
Or they
I'm
get
also-
lost in the woods somewhere, and that doesn't end well either.
And I also, I know I'm in trouble with the law.
Uh-huh.
That's obvious, right?
Yeah.
But I also lost those drugs.
Okay.
And the person that gave me those drugs may also be pissed off at me. So, I got two groups of people looking for me right now.
Well, maybe that's why he took off.
Well, yeah, but now my odds are really low because two groups of people are highly motivated to find my ass.
Well, yeah, but if I'm locked up, they could probably get to be easier.
Good, they could.
You know what I'm saying? And by the way, not every drug story we see, you connect to like the 80s cartel movies.
Yeah.
Like this could have just been a guy who's working for himself.
No, that probably goes back to El Chapo.
Okay. The guy who's not alive anymore.
Well, his family.
Oh, you're talking about
Bobby Chapo.
Tony Chapo, cousins of Tony Tucciarone, head of the canned ravioli empire. This man spent hours in a drainage pipe.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No, it's not.
Pretty damn dangerous.
By the way, it's been raining, man. You know how nasty that pipe is?
You got it. And yes, this man could be going to jail for a long time,
Yeah.
but now he's going anyway.
Yeah.
Like the risk of running versus the risk of just letting whatever happen. Like they're
playing
going to
it
tack on more charges.
Yeah.
And there would not have been a point where if he had escaped, his life would just go back to normal.
Yeah.
He would have to change his appearance. He could never go back to where he lives. He could not converse with the people he knows because the cops are going to be all over those cell phones.
True.
He would have to become a ghost forever over a stolen car and some drug charges. Like, you could never get a real job ever again. You can't use your Social Security number.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the more you break this down further and further and further, the more you start to realize that in this situation, although it sounds insane,
Yeah.
being locked up might be way better than the life you would be forced to live on the run for the rest of your life.
Especially a life on the run that you didn't plan for.
Yes.
You
Well,
know
you
what I mean?
never
Like
do.
you had nothing in place that was going to help you along the way.
Yeah.
And you have
This
no
is-
money.
Yeah.
Yeah. No job, no money,
Yeah.
no nothing.
And no drugs.
And how do you get any of that stuff back without your Social Security number, friends and family to help you, and a place to sleep, which you also don't have right now?
I got to get back in the drug game.
Something that somehow makes this even more impressive.
What was that?
Kristen writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the guy was also double handcuffed while running from the cops.
Oh.
Damn.
Wait, he was shackled?
It's what she says. Well, she said double handcuffed.
Well, I thought that meant he shackled.
Yeah, but the
hands
way
and
she
feet.
said it was way cooler than how you said it. Shackled. He was shackled. Shackled.
What else would it be?
Double handcuffed.
Oh.
But I guess that would be hand and ankle cuff.
That's what they call it, shackled.
Shackled. Now, let me ask you this question. I'm going to start with Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
252 WCMF.
Yeah.
With this man, 37 years old, again, after being pulled over 3 o'clock in the morning, traffic stop for a stolen car. Police say they found a large amount of drugs. He's facing felony charges. Around 9 o'clock in the morning, when he was being processed downtown, police say he escaped custody and got out of the building. They shut everything down downtown. They started the search at 9. He was eventually found at 2 inside a drain pipe near the river, but he was on the run for 5 whole hours. Kimmy?
Yeah.
How many people do you have in your life that would immediately help you run from the cops? Right? No questions asked. Ride or die. They'll get their hands dirty. They'll risk their own charges to make sure you evade capture.
I'm going to say maybe 3.
Okay, who are they?
Maybe my husband.
He works for the city. He's not
Well,
helping
too
you.
bad.
No, I mean, no, it's not who you want to help you. It's who would help. He's going to risk his career.
Maybe.
He's got a pension coming. Good luck, sweetheart.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping.
Okay, so 2 then. Take your husband out of it.
So probably my mom. Mom number 1.
I'll believe that. Okay.
Yeah. And maybe my dad. Maybe my
He's
dad.
going to help you on the run?
He would think he's helping,
All right.
but he would try.
I mean, it is his baby girl.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I could see. All right, mom and dad, I could see. All right, Tommy,
Yeah.
how many people in your life do you have right now that would help you run from the cops, no questions asked?
At one time, I had plenty,
Sure.
and now I got none.
You got not a single person.
No.
Your wife.
You know, guys that would help me out. You know those guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they would expect me to help them out too.
Absolutely.
And I would. No, my wife would not help me.
Really?
Especially when I was dealing drugs, I come home
Well,
running.
all you would have to tell her is, look, it's all a lie. It's all a big misunderstanding. You gotta
Ow! The drugs in the car that I had on the way to work.
No, but it's not how it happened. They were my drugs. Please help me. Please.
No, she ain't helping.
What about your brothers?
See, my one brother's like law and order guy, but he's also wishy-washy on stuff.
Well, this
so-
is the same guy that last week we talked about wanting his friends to think he was connected.
connected.
To
So yeah, probably my one brother, but he's also 80
okay,
and he can't keep his mouth shut.
gotcha.
So I got nobody.
Like if you're listening right now, spouses, sibling, parents, friends, like if you were to do an inventory in your head at this moment, who would help you run for the
It's
cops?
usually your scuzzy buddy.
I think my wife's the only person that would help me. Legit.
She's not gonna risk her practice
Well,
and
she-
everything she's built up
she-
to help your lame
Yeah, she
ass.
doesn't have
She's
a
gonna
lot.
go on a dating site.
She doesn't
Lot
want to
to
practice.
lose.
I'm telling you right now.
She is not going to
Lot to
risk her
lose.
practice.
I'm telling
You
you.
are so arrogant,
I'm
man.
telling you right now.
Drug dealing Irish boy.
Yeah, she'll take the kids and leave you behind.
Yeah.
I am telling you right now. I know my dad wouldn't do it because
Well, he's an officer
he's
of the
a
law.
screw. He's a screw. I don't know about my mother might, but she's also racked with Irish guilt all the time.
Yeah.
My brother is a prude. There's no way he's helping me. My sisters would think this is funny, so they're not helping. I'm telling you right now.
You wish.
My wife is ride or die. She would help me with
She
this.
ain't, man.
I am extremely confident in my wife's ability to help me.
You're going to go from husband to starter husband to out the door in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think if you didn't have the kids, maybe you could make this argument. But no, she's got 2 kids to worry
She's
about.
top shelf.
She's not helping you.
But like, here's the the cruelty of all of this.
What is that?
Like, even the people that help you up front,
Yeah.
you can never talk to you again. Like, Tommy, if your wife helps you escape, she can never see you again, rarely. And I get that's a bonus for her, but for most people, that would be a struggle, right? Like, I love my wife. If I can't see you again, because they're just going to follow her to get to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sorry, Kim.
No, that's what I was going to. I mean, you have to, for their sake, never see them again.
And then let's say this person manages to get you on the road somehow.
Okay.
You're off and you're out of the city. Where are you going?
We got to disappear, man.
But to where? You have to go to a place that police do not know you have a connection to. So any family members off the table.
Right.
Any close friends that can be identified through social media.
You got to go south.
Well, but where?
I don't know.
Bro, don't forget, there was I forget the story, but what was it? Somebody that went all the way to New Orleans, drove from Rochester, and they got caught when they got there. And then, like, think about something as simple as how you'd entertain yourself while you're on the run. You can't have a cell phone, at least the one that you have.
Yeah.
And by the way, when you walk in to get a new cell phone, unless you get a burner, which it's not, you can't watch Netflix on that, you won't have any money for activities.
No.
Right?
So you got to start stealing. The first thing you got to do when you're on a run, you got to get a phone and you got to start stealing.
Okay, but then you increase.
Yeah, you do.
Right?
That's why you got to keep moving.
Okay. I love how idiots like
Once in a while, you'll see a pie cooling on a farm windowsill, and you eat that delicious pie.
I will say this.
You got to change your look.
Going back to the pie. If I could live a future, I'm on the run, but I have the opportunity for 3 window pies a week.
Pie thefts.
I think I'd take that.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't know what pies are going to be.
They're all good pies. They're farm pies.
Not all pies are good.
What's a bad farm pie?
Farm pies are all good.
Name me one bad farm pie.
There's got to be a pie you don't like.
Name me a pie.
I can't think of a
Blueberry
pie I wouldn't eat.
I would love a blueberry pie.
Blueberry's like the #1 pie.
Name me a single pie. Yeah, I'll eat the hell out of a pumpkin pie.
I'd even eat mincemeat, which I think is
I
gross.
love mincemeat pie.
But even I'm running, I'm hungry, I'll eat mincemeat.
I cannot think of a pie, like if I would look in a windowsill and be like, I hope it's not that pie.
You got your rhubarb.
Oh, I love rhubarb
no.
pie. What?
I don't think I'm a pie person. Count me out.
Go ahead, earn your paycheck. Oh, what happened? Oh, no, I'm scared of the pie jokes with Kimmy. Now it's going to suck when I try because everyone's been waiting and it's been too long a time. Go ahead.
You don't eat any pie. Ever.
Not a pie gal, no.
Not a pie gal. Put that on a T-shirt.
Yeah,
I'm not a pie gal.
That's the best he's got.
I know.
Put that
No,
on a
I don't want to
t-shirt.
get delayed.
High five, everybody.
what?
I love how that's ever
What?
stopped you before
I know,
once in
I
your
know.
I
life.
already called her prune face.
Hayden writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I'd help you, Duffy. Okay, yeah. So we got one listener, and then the rest of them are trying to.
That guy
turn
might
me
be in jail right now.
You know, maybe like your best bet is to go to somebody who you don't have like the closest connection with. Because like
you are
I'm thinking
asking
I have,
a lot.
But I have like a friend who like isn't like a great friend, but a good enough friend, and they have like a lot of weird connections. And I feel like if I went to them and told them this, they'd ask no questions.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're
That's a piece of crap.
Who's being arrogant now? I kind of know this person, but I'm so
no, but I
great.
think that they would almost like enjoy getting involved in this kind of thing.
All right, they're motivated at least.
The Netflix generation of documentary
Like
watchers.
they live like a weird, mysterious life that you don't ask questions about them and they want to ask questions about you.
I mean, look, to Kimmy's point, does that mean everybody should keep a scuzzbud around at all times?
Yes, absolutely.
Like for situations like, but here's the problem. Like you said before, that scuzzbud, when they get in trouble, they're going to need your help too.
Yeah, that's true.
And if they're a scuzzbud, the odds are they're going to get in trouble way more than you are.
But if you need a stolen TV set, things like that.
Okay, look, that's great, but are you prepared to wake up at 2 a.m. and go bail them out?
No.
Are you prepared to hold on to something for them if they need you to?
Because
then you're not being a good scuzzbud. If you're not willing to do those things, why are they going to help you when you?
But I've
need
had scuzzy buddies. I don't think I've ever had to do anything too illegal.
Well, but what makes you think they were going to help you out if you weren't doing things for them?
I base on their scuzziness.
Okay. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Again, we're talking about this 37-year-old man. He was pulled over 3 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning. Stolen car. When they got to the car, police say they found drugs. Turned into a felony traffic stop. They booked him. They brought him into downtown Rochester. While he was being booked, He managed to escape custody and get out of the building. Rochester Police Department, New York State Police, surrounding town agencies came in to help. They shut down the areas around Court and Exchange Street. The video is just insane if you can look at it. Like we said, this started at 9 o'clock in the morning, the search. He was located just before 2, and the police say they found him hiding inside a large drainage pipe near the city, or in the city near the river. He quite literally rocked that river away. Scott writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Says, it's impressive he escaped from a building full of police. Who's getting in trouble for this one?
That's a good question.
Oh, somebody is crapping themselves.
That's got to be a rough day for them.
Yeah.
Somebody got away inside the building.
Yeah, because, the building with all the locks and handcuffs and everything. I'd love to know how it happened, because it's possible. It's possible, small chance. This guy exploited a loophole, and it was no one's fault.
Like he just saw a door open?
Well, but that would still be somebody's fault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it was during the day, too, right?
Well, 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, it's light out.
Maybe he could have, a shift change, at the right time.
Well, how would you do that? All right, everybody.
Where'd he go?
Why was he?
Well, he's leaving. He's leaving. The other guy's coming in. Been a long night.
I mean, even if you're not disciplined as the person who may be responsible for this guy escaping, your coworkers are going to bust your balls.
Oh, yeah.
Forever.
Sure.
There had to be somebody that saw a guy running in cuffs. Running around in cuffs.
I don't know.
That wouldn't be alarming.
9 o'clock in the morning, Court and Exchange. There's not a lot of people out.
Yeah, but you're
he
in
did
handcuffs.
get a little bit of a distance, no?
But there aren't really a lot of apartments down there, right?
But it's just somebody driving. There was nobody driving around.
I mean, look, if you've ever been downtown here, at that time on a Saturday morning, it's a ghost town.
Yeah.
And even if you did see him, if the guy disappears, where'd he go? He went that way. I mean,
you can hear him. He's jingling.
Well, because he was double cuffed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to this.
Guys, I'm not going to lower myself. I'm not going to lower
lower
myself. I'm not going to lower
myself.
myself to entertainment
Shackled.
radio. Shut up. All right, if that's not shocking to you,
Right.
a man double cuffed, running in downtown Rochester, this one you can't argue.
Oh.
Because there were some people, Kimmy, riding around in their cars in Brighton that all of a sudden watch this land right in front of their faces. We will get into it, tell you what it is next. Oh, I almost forgot.
Where's that?
I am so sorry.
Where's
We
that?
have tickets. Wrong piece of paper. We have tickets. God damn it.
So many tickets.
So it's tickets galore, Tommy. Call right now, 252-WCMF. We got a pair of tickets to see Thunderbeard, ZZ Top Tribute Band at the Fort Hills Performing Arts Center on May 16th. Fantastic venue. I'm sure these guys are great.
Oh, yeah.
Go see for yourself. 252-WCMF, 8th caller. You're going for free. Pair of tickets to see Thunderbeard, ZZ Top Tribute Band, Fort Hills Performing Arts Center, May 16th. Best of luck. 8th caller from your friends here in the break room on CMF. You just drive it along, and bam, there it is.
Wow.
Next on CMF. whether you realize it or not, subconsciously you are prepared for all kinds of emergencies.
Okay.
Like if you see something happen, you're aware of what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
Whether or not you do it is a different question.
All right.
But this is not one of those things. Because if you watch it happen in front of your face, what you thought was happening and what you should be doing does not exist.
Because you said I've never seen this before.
I promise you have never watched this happen in this way.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Folks driving around Brighton yesterday, specifically in the area of Westfall Road. You know where all those doctors' offices are?
Yeah.
Just after 3 o'clock, it looks like, around 3 o'clock, witnessed a helicopter land right in front of them.
Like emergency landing?
Yes. So a Mercy Flight helicopter was experiencing mechanical issues, and it landed in a parking lot on Westfall Road yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
The helicopter had to stay there for a little while it was serviced. There's not like a tow truck for a helicopter.
No.
So not only did it land, a whole bunch of people came out to fix the helicopter. Police came out to make sure they were okay, and it stood there until it got fixed, and then they took off again.
Okay.
All right. You see a helicopter land in front of you while you're driving.
Yes.
Your first move is what?
It's crashing. It's coming down. He lost control.
All right, so you believe it's crashing.
This is going to be ugly.
You believe it's crashing.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Go.
Nothing. I don't know what to do.
You're not going to call 911?
Well, I mean, no, he's got a radio in that helicopter.
He may be incapacitated.
Mayday, mayday.
You don't call
Well, the other guy. Hey, give me that. Mayday, mayday.
You don't call the
Chop
cops.
her down.
You think a
Black Hawk down.
You think a helicopter is crashing, and your first thought isn't to call the cops.
I think it's going to explode.
You're there.
That's scary for you too. Then
Yeah, maybe calling the cops so in case it explodes is probably a good idea. How are you the dumbest person I've ever met?
I don't know. Luck,
Kimmy?
talent.
Yeah.
Not that. You're driving down Westfall
Yeah.
Road.
Well, now you already told her. Now she's going to play. Oh, I'm going to call the cops.
What's your first move?
Okay, to be honest, my first thought would be, oh my God, I'm in the wrong spot. Because, like, I would think if I saw this helicopter landing on this road, I would think, oh crap, did I drive through like a blocked off area?
Oh.
Like, especially if it's landing okay, like it's not crashing, it's landing in the middle of the road. I would think, oh, I missed something. Because I would think the helicopter knows better than anybody, like that they should be here. I don't know.
I get what you're saying, but you bring up something funny. If it's landing, not crashing. I don't know what the difference between a landing helicopter and a crashing helicopter looks like.
Well, it didn't crash.
Well, no, but I mean,
it did land.
Even if it's coming down,
Yeah.
just like the science of it may make it look like it's landing
Yeah,
until
yeah,
it
I
hits
don't
the
know.
ground and
Yeah,
crashes.
I would think, oh, maybe it wasn't supposed to be on this road right now.
That's an interesting thought. Would anybody pull the Goodfellas, think of they're being tailed by like the feds?
Oh,
like, do you
yeah.
start racking your brain of everything you've ever done
Like
wrong
they've
in your
come
life?
for me.
Well, I mean, look, like that, they do arrest people in that way sometimes,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
I also don't know when it happened. Like, let's say it lands in front of me, people get out. Do I try to go around this? Do I turn around? Am I now stuck here until this thing moves?
Okay,
I
so-
don't know what to do with my car.
So it landed in a parking lot off of Westfall Road.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I thought it landed in the road.
And you're saying you should call the cops.
Well, I would think if I see it coming down, I'm calling the cops, no matter what.
but it's so fast. You would have to. I mean, let's say it landed.
All right, I'm still calling the cops. There's a
To
helicopter.
tell them what?
There's a helicopter at a parking lot.
But it's not doing anything.
Yeah, but it needed help.
But you don't know that.
Why
Maybe-
else would it have landed
Maybe
in the
it's
parking
landing
lot?
there because that's what it was told to do.
Oh, right, that really popular.
maybe
out
they're
in
picking.
Brighton,
Maybe they're picking up a rich guy.
that really popular helipad / parking lot they have in Brighton, the Hella lot.
The hell a lot.
Well, what else would it be, you idiot? That sounds
I
less
don't know,
dumb
this is
than
your
what you
bit.
just said. Maybe it just. How many times?
I want my money back.
Let me ask you a question. How many times have you ever seen a helicopter land in a parking lot in your life?
In my life?
Yeah.
Like a lot?
Yeah.
Zero.
The answer is none.
Yeah,
times.
they land on a
Yeah.
pad.
So for you to be like, oh, this is that one time in my life where
But
you
I'm
see
sure
a
they have to.
helicopter legally and fine with no problems land in a parking lot.
And it's a mercy flight, right?
It is a mercy
So
flight.
maybe they're just picking up a guy that's having a heart attack.
Why would it need a mercy flight in Brighton when it's
I-
right down the street from the hospital?
I don't know. Maybe they got oh, you know what it is?
What?
Maybe they're picking up a kidney and they're flying it to the hospital.
It would take longer to dispatch a helicopter, pick up a kidney in Brighton.
No, but they get there quicker.
Bro, it's literally around the corner from the
Maybe it's
hospital.
not going to that hospital. Maybe it's going to a different hospital.
Okay.
Maybe it's going to the Cleveland Clinic.
Why can't you there's
None
not
of
a
my
closer
business.
kidney to Cleveland than in the parking lot of Westfall Road
Maybe it's
in
going to
Brighton.
Buffalo.
Okay.
I don't know. I ain't getting involved.
I just don't understand why you can't say I was wrong instead of going, maybe they
Well,
were
I'm not calling a
transporting
cop.
kidney
Well, I don't know.
500 yards via helicopter.
I don't know if my first instinct would be to call the cops because
No.
I would just think. I mean, I don't know what to look for to even tell. Well, I saw
It's a
a helicopter
profession-
land, and what if they're like so?
It's a commercial professional helicopter
Yeah.
service. They don't need my help. They
Okay.
don't need your help.
All right.
It's very arrogant. Hello, police department. I just did it. Well, what's the helicopter doing? I don't know. I believe
It's
possibly
landing in a
bringing
parking
a
lot.
kidney
Yeah.
No.
to the Cleveland
No.
Clinic.
Again,
I
Kimmy,
just assume like the helicopter's supposed to be
Yeah,
there
it's
no
not my
matter
damn
where
business.
so
it
every
is.
plane crash, they're just
I
creating a
don't
new
know.
runway. I just assumed the plane was
If
supposed
that
to
thing
land
was
on the highway.
crashing, that thing would explode.
Let me ask you a question. You watch a plane land on 390. We've seen those stories before. You calling the cops?
Well, I saw-
You're driving down 390.
Well, no, I did see a plane crash.
I'm not talking about a crash.
person.
You're on 390.
Yeah.
You look in the rearview mirror,
Yeah.
and you see a plane landing on 390.
Yeah.
You're not calling the cops.
First of all, get the hell out of the way.
Oh, my God.
No, you're not getting the hell away. You're stopping to watch.
Well,
Ooh,
too.
wow.
Are you calling the
Yeah.
cops? If you
No,
watch
somebody will call.
somebody.
Somebody will call.
I think the plane is probably legally what's the word I'm looking for?
Allowed?
No, yeah, I think they're supposed to say something.
Yeah, they've already radioed
Yeah.
the tower. Mayday, mayday. Yes, no, this is not the helicopter. This is a plane now. And ironically, Tommy Muley is in front of this thing too. And
Not
he's
irony.
calling,
Not
he's
irony.
not calling the
It's
cops.
Coincidentally. You would be
Coincidentally, ironically, he's not
coincidentally in
calling
front
the
of him.
police.
You are
He has
the
failed the
stupidest
system
person
twice.
I've ever met. And that's impressive because I'm a stupid person and I know a lot of stupid
I'm not
people.
calling a plane that's landing because they have a radio. Again, all these things have radio.
There is literally
There's
no
nothing you can
greater
tell.
reason to call the cops
No greater
than a
reason.
helicopter or a plane has
If
landed
it's
in
a
front of you
helicopter?
and you're not at a helipad or an airport.
I ain't calling.
I cannot think of more of a reason to call the police.
How about everybody else that's looking?
Yeah, we've talked about this before. There's a term for this when everybody else thinks the cops are
Go
going to get
mind your
called.
own goddamn business.
Yeah, would you mind your own goddamn
Bystander
business?
something.
Bystander paralysis or something
Yeah.
like that? 252 WCMF.
Bystander paralysis.
Now you're just saying words.
I saw
funny 'cause-
bipanda.
By panda? Was that at the Chinese zoo?
Many
You idiot?
pandas
You saw
paralyzed.
pandas. You saw
We have-
pandas that are into both male
Maybe
pandas and
there's a
female pandas.
paralyzed
It's a bi panda.
panda.
What weird porn are you watching where you're checking out bi panda paralysis?
The bystander effect.
Thank you. They're pandas that are both into boy and girl
Bystander.
pandas and their legs don't work.
Paralysis.
252 WCMF. Again, yesterday, a Mercy Flight helicopter experiencing mechanical issues was forced to land in a parking lot at West Fall Road. It happened yesterday afternoon. People driving by just watched this helicopter land in this parking lot. Both Tommy and Kimmy are like, why would I call the cops? What Sunday doesn't pass where I see a helicopter land in a parking lot while I'm driving around? I am so mad at you two, and I don't
What?
even know why. I don't know. I'm
Because
just
you're a
mad.
goody two shoes.
It's not a goody two-shoes.
Oh, Pat's gonna call. I see a helicopter's terrible.
Do you think 911 would be upset that you called
Yes, they
them?
don't
Why?
need to be clogging up the phone lines with obvious we already know
Obvious. How
Yeah.
would it be obvious?
because they got a radio in
So
there.
wait, why would you call for a house fire? They probably already know. Person inside probably
Well,
called.
my
"Ah,
house-
my house on fire.
My house doesn't have a two-way radio in it.
Yeah, it does. It's
Just
called a
contact
cell
you.
phone.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not a radio though.
Shut. I mean, everybody listening right now wishes they didn't have a radio at this moment. We come back. We wrap it up. I try to find a new co-host next year in the break room. Let's see you, man. It's going to be Rapper
The old Monday Rapper.
for a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in the hood?
Yep, Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen.
Have to listen.
We're going to figure out where they whine in just after 9 o'clock tomorrow here in the Break Room on CMF. All right, we get 2 days of peace before the anxiety
Oh, boy.
of Sabres hockey kicks back in. You're the only person not freaking out about this. Again, Buffalo Sabres close out the Bruins Friday night. Last night, the Montreal Canadiens closed out in a Game 7 the Tampa Bay Lightning. So the Sabres will meet Montreal Wednesday night, the first game, live right here on CMF. And I will say it again because this is extremely important.
What's that?
It's a TNT-only game. MSG.
So all the games now on just TNT?
Well, TNT, HBO Max, sometimes they're on. It'll vary.
Good luck.
Yeah. We'll make sure you know. The point I'm making is, if you want the local call now, Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray, the only way to get that local call here in Rochester will be on 96.5 WCMF.
Okay.
So make sure you check that out if that's what you want, and it's a better call because, as Kimmy said, they can pronounce players' names from both.
It looks like it will be on MSG.
Says who? Is this a joke?
I don't know. Somebody said that it is, so I looked it up, and it does list MSG, but I don't know if that's just in general or for the playoff games
It
too.
says on the Sabres website that it is TNT only,
right.
and the
Trust the Sabres website.
Okay, whatever. I'm sure we'll find out over the next couple of days.
Okay.
All right, but before that, we got to get out of the way.
Okay.
I'm done looking at your stupid face. Great show. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who wasn't taking any crap today either, after she got called prune face.
Yeah.
No, because she acts like she's this like loving, glowing
have to
person that
explain it.
floats around the station hugging and kissing people. And
Have I ever acted like that?
How does that
No.
make her a prune face?
Because she's got the prune face.
What's a prune face?
It's a mean face.
Yeah.
It's stern. It's
And
snappy.
wrinkly?
No, it has nothing to
Prunes
do
are
with
very
wrinkles.
I would think like wrinkly is what you're trying
Like
to
if
say.
you
That'll
you
happen in a
said-
couple
like
of years.
ugly, wrinkly.
I didn't call you ugly. I didn't call you
Miserable.
wrinkly.
Is it because she's got a purple sweatshirt on? Is that why?
prune
And
face.
because she's wrinkly, according to you?
Not wrinkly.
Uh-huh.
The prune is in the attitude.
If I said it to
Pruny
anybody,
attitude.
if I said
I
no,
know.
you didn't say
If
prune
you said
attitude, you said
prune
prune face.
face.
If I asked
And
anybody,
by the way, it's our insulted, not you. What are you getting involved?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out.
No,
Doofus
we don't know where it
face.
came from.
Doofus face.
Yes.
If
'Cause
you
called
asked
me many things, but prune face is new.
if you asked anybody, Kimmy, to describe a prune, the first thing they would say is super wrinkly.
No,
Yeah.
you're pruny. You're mean.
Yeah, pruny means wrinkly.
when I get pruny fingers, what
Yeah.
is that?
Wrinkly.
Oh, you've been with my mom.
Look at him trying to. Guys, see, we're all joking at each other's expense now, guys. Don't call
That's
HR.
my mom.
For Tommy Muley,
Teamed up.
who has the pruniest of all prude faces.
The OG of prune faces.
See how she gets pruny,
Oh,
man.
see?
She gets snappy, man.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning back here at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.